Okay. Can you see?
Let me...
Yes.
Stabbyness. Yeah, there we go.
Do you see in chat? This is like fucking part 5 ending.
Alright, there we go. Chat,
Okay.
can chat
Time to
see
make
shit?
some maps, everyone.
Map tool?
It's map tool time. Everyone loves it.
Everything good? Everyone see shit?
Everybody can see shit in my fucking evil comedy-ass castle.
What is this building?
They gotta climb up a world tree.
Oh, right. Right, that was my idea.
A world tree that exploded through an evil, citadel.
Yeah, that was my idea. Are you guys proud of my programming? Circuit had to do most of the rolls for this, so she actually is the one who did a lot of the probes, because everyone else rolled like ones.
Yeah.
Thank you, Circuit!
Yeah, oh god, I gotta keep driving. Let's go.
Thank you, Mike.
Microplastics.
God. But yeah, we're pretty much 4 hours into the driving, so we're like halfway. Minus some, because obviously, like,
time flies when you're having fun.
Oh my
so
god,
you know, Aloha.
my cat wants in.
The boogies have been bumped up, and Circuit has disappeared.
Oh, okay, let me...
Oh god.
I have to stop the bus to let my cat in anyways, so... I mean, for some reason the foogies are moving on.
It's chirping.
Thank you, Circus. Circus is a good nickname for her.
I love that. I love Circus.
Why are they all the way fucking up there? Let me... There we go.
I'm gonna go grab food just so that I can draw.
Can we lock the layer so
Yeah.
they fucking don't move, because I never lock layers, because I'm switching to this so I can lock the layer up here too, so shit doesn't move. Alright. There we go. Map making. I gotta let my cat in!
Okay, Chad. So basically what we're doing is we're throwing down a bunch of evil candles because aesthetic.
Yay!
We'll be adding lights to the evil candles in a different program, but for now we're just getting all the assets down. I'm throwing this down because it creates a cool pattern on the ground and for no other reason. And then, so basically what we're doing is map tool has a bunch of layers. The world we're trying to create is one that is branching through the second floor of the coda and like worming its way up because they're climbing their way out of like a cathedral, and in the background of the cathedral the world tree's supporting all these disjointed platforms. So I did all this shit over here on the object layer, and I'm going to be putting these trees down on the background layer, just sliding them underneath, just to create this impression of being in this big fucking cathedral that's being just mashed up and combined with the trash compactor in midair. And here's the ghost trick, my friends. Here's how I'm going to accomplish this. I'm going to...
Here's your Nintendo DS ghost trick.
Let me fucking... Yeah. Just give me a second.
What's showing?
In the stream, fuck. Yeah. By now I have to stop the bus, which takes a second.
Oh no,
It's very funny to me because anytime Aloha has to do something, it's like hearing a real ass bus driver.
Bus driver,
like, I get it.
Stop the bus.
Maybe stop the bus.
There we go.
There it is. Oh, dude, it's so pretty.
So basically, we've got lots of trees on the background layer, and then the background layer has a uniform path here that I'm gonna hit and clip Studio Paint like this right here. That's fade away. But when they're finding their way through across this path that's pretty obvious, they're going to be moving through sections of the old map which are now overtaken by the world tree and being held up. This is for the little opening run, and it's also being combined with the cathedral that was summoned by Mike's dear brave sweet microplastics actions last time. So this is the most Final Fantasy 14-ass dungeon I've designed so far. It's really just, it's not even a full dungeon, it's just a run up, because the way I kind of like to budget sessions is immediately throwing everybody into a combat is a bad idea. Or like the highest stakes situation's a bad idea because not everybody's warmed up. But also just taking time to warm up sucks also, because it means nothing happens for a while. So finding a way to do good rising action is important, especially good rising action that does something like convey the stakes or the setting. Where for me, the big thing is, oh god, I'm getting into my session design philosophy.
Oh, cool.
The big thing is about establishing a clean or clear flow throughout the entire session. And in this case, since this is a boss fight or a boss like dungeon, framing it in a way that people normally approach bosses, and like capitalizing on the patterns that people already recognize is one of the main ways you make it feel impactful, resonant with them, because it's something that they know and is familiar. So you frame it in a way with the trappings of progressing through a dungeon and then eventually happening on the boss monster at the very end, and everyone knows the song and dance if you do that. Like, they get the idea. Where if you open second one with the boss fight, it's cool and exciting and like really that's like more novel, and people can play it in a bunch of different directions, which is what you want sometimes. That's fucking awesome too. But in something like this, which is a big finale we've been leading up to, everyone agrees walking in. We know this is ending in a big boss fight. Everyone knows how this goes, so it's about getting everybody into the right pace and working them through. So the beginning is where you have an escape scene. It's one of the reasons that a lot of people, myself included, use an escape segment as falling action, is because it is an exciting way to literally leave behind all the issues you created. You go, so for us, they're gonna be walking their asses up the world tree, and they're gonna come up out of this zone into the first floor of the coda, and then they're gonna come out from there. And I wanted to show the difference in the world that they went down in through to the world that they're coming back up to. It's gonna be very different, where like by the time they get up to the top of the elevator, and this is the last spoiler I guess I'll drop for this session, so much has happened. Oh, welcome back. So much has happened that the world, as people see it now, has changed. They went into the depths of hell and they came back unscathed, and as promised, the world is now different. When they get back up to the top of the elevator, there's going to be throngs of people pushing against like all of the people defending the area. Now not hostile, but instead people who want to know what the fuck is going on. Everything has shifted, and it's ultimately up to our heroes, the protagonists, to secure the bag and make sure that the victory can keep almost. Like, hope is starting to exist, and that's the most fun part to me, because when you've got something to hope for, you've got everything to lose. Like, if you're full of despair, the stakes are low. I'm so sorry, Jackson. I keep putting your loved ones in danger.
Cool.
It's fine. Sorry, I went on a fucking game design rant.
It was awesome.
We're entering my wheelhouse.
Yeah.
So I'm making a world tree to climb up, because it'll get people in the right headspace, and I also I like scenes where characters are like running with each other and like communicating at the same time. I don't know why. they're fun.
Chase scenes are fun.
Chase scenes are fun.
Cool and dope.
It also lets characters catch up with each other in a way that is expeditious. It establishes scale and scope without slowing the game to a crawl, but also lets characters catch up with each other. Like, Mike will be like, I'm a dragon now, and everyone's gonna be like, it's okay. It's okay, microphone. It's okay. Patzer, we'll get your hand out of that Pringles can.
Never stood a chance.
Never stood a chance. And like it lets Argos go like, yeah, it's whack. I was chasing Basil, and then she fucking disappeared.
Yeah, mission failed, by the way.
Mission failed, by the way.
Find them.
I did fucking dunk on death though a bit, so you know, mission failed for you guys.
I mean, technically, you were with Circuit when she reported that Basil was at Station 1 going berserk.
Yup. No, you guys all know that she's up there. Y'all know that she's up there?
That body got destroyed, but the other bodies all reported.
Yep. Yeah, you know where Basil is and what she's doing, theoretically. Theoretically, I don't think anybody
Do we ever
knows.
know what Basil is doing?
Yeah, I was about to say, you don't know that she's paused in time. Currently, yeah.
that's a cam exclusive, baby.
Yeah, no, that everyone's gonna be a little surprised about that, but for right now, it's just, yeah, Basil's just up there. We don't fucking know how.
If everything goes according to Cam's plan, no one will know that she's paused in time.
She'll just show up.
She'll just
like,
show
"Hi,
up
guys.
and be like, "Oh my
Wow.
god."
You got out of the coda
Wow.
really fast, and then everyone has to roll to die to not just punch Basil. Everyone like, oh, that restraint check.
The circuit restraint check.
Yeah.
Circuit got to punch Basil while she was berserking. She's probably fine.
Everyone else gotta think pretty hard about this, though.
I'm just looking at live fan art and somebody the Burger Wizard, and then
Yeah, I saw that earlier.
I don't acknowledge the Burger Wizard. It doesn't match my narrative.
yeah.
It doesn't. Not congruent to my narrative. Doesn't exist.
Reject the worldview.
If I don't see it, it isn't present.
Yeah, the creature.
The creature. Don't say its name. We almost escaped into the new year. It's almost 2018,
Oh
bro.
god, I'm so scared. My
Hey,
ass, I'm gonna, like, jump on
question.
my computer or something.
Yeah.
What?
Ooh.
People are asking if Circuit has restraint in the chat. Yes, she had so much of it, you guys. She was so good. She was so responsible.
So much restraint, everyone.
She was being so restrained. She was being so good. Everyone clap and praise her for being
Great job,
good.
Circuit. Great job.
I really like those the pink tree flower asset. A lot.
Yeah, I'm using
You're
it to.
so good.
So, the main way I direct people's attention is to a piece of game design that I absorbed and then never let go, which is, if you want people to go a direction, you put a light color that way. That's it.
Yeah,
So, like,
baby.
Where's the path? It's where the pink shit is. Go that way.
What is this, Mirror's Edge?
Whoa.
Yes, it is actually. View City kind of got that Persona 5 vibes though.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Why is Circuit censored on Argos' stream? Because she's a spy, and if her face was public knowledge, she wouldn't be able to do her job.
Yeah.
Ah! Lesson.
Oh, you're
Going
welcome.
Well, I'm going a little crazy, not gonna lie.
What do you mean? I thought this was nothing. I thought this was fine.
Yeah, this is nothing.
Like, you can get progressively less nothing over
Yeah.
time.
It's 4 hours in. I feel like that. I'm thinking about food. They're cooking food in the other room.
You know,
It's gonna be
Upwood
like-
kind of looks
yeah.
like Joker.
Would I have acted differently to what Circuit did? Yeah, for sure. I would have been more okay with what was happening between Satyr and Ace. I would have been like, yeah, Satyr's got this. Circuit was like, Ace has made Satyr bleed. I need to kill him. I need to kill him right now.
What I really like about when you make maps is when you put the trees in the negative space, I guess, right?
Yeah.
You can see
Hem
it in,
shit
like,
in.
the first level, like RNA tower, where there's just trees in the negative space because it's just like,
Yeah, that are like clipping in from off camera. Yeah, no, I love that
It
shit.
makes shit like a lot better, more full. It's nice. I started using it too, but it's just like because it's just like the brain is easy to be like,
Tech.
well, obviously a tree can't be here, a wall would be here, but it's just like, but it looks good though. And it's like,
But it looks good. But it looks good though. It makes the
Yeah.
map not boring though.
Yeah, exactly. It breaks up the square shapes, which is the most important thing.
Yeah. God, yeah.
Yeah.
Let's put this down here.
Cat on my lap.
Fuck yeah.
Yay.
Just
Oh.
looking at me.
Ooh, yeah. So it casts a little bit of a shadow down there. Nice.
Yeah.
So you can see like, oh, that one's down there, and it's getting a
The
little bit
elevation. Oh
overgrown.
my god.
The
Oh my
elevation.
God.
Look at this.
Oh, dude, I fucking love that.
Yeah, no, I want to do this.
What are you doing, Jackson?
I'm drawing.
Oh, you're drawing.
What are you drawing? What are you drawing?
Wow.
Right now I'm drawing Mike.
Funny little guy.
Yeah, let's go!
Oh, I thought you said you were trolling, and I was like, what? Where?
Yeah, Mike gets trolled.
Oh my god, yeah, I can see that a little too clearly though.
What would it take you to turn this bus around or flip it? I don't know.
A lot of money.
I wouldn't want to do it. I've spent this much time invested in it. I'm like halfway there, so it's
I've
just,
sunk so
literally,
much
we're
cost
halfway
into this
point.
fallacy.
yeah, like
Yeah.
I don't know. It's just like it's not like I don't know.
Send it back, okay. Let's make a passageway out from like right here.
It's like that kind of thing where it's just like, yeah, I could get money to do this and then just crash the bus, but at that point it's just like, what do I do at that point? Do I just like restart?
You trade in your morals.
And then like, or do I stop the stream there and I stop having like fun, you know? It's a quandary.
Yeah.
Oh, Takio subbed. Merry New Year's from Europe.
Merry
Nice.
New Year's.
Honk the horn.
Honk that horn!
Nice.
There we go. Oh, hey! Wow, I can't believe this is what it looks like. Oh yeah. Like, look, Brennan. I'm driving a desert bus.
Let's go bus.
I can open the door.
I should.
Beautiful desert.
I can honk the horn. I can swerve on the road. I can like even get close to the edge here and just go on the bumpers.
I can also show you guys a map that
I can't
like
jump.
it is a little less pre-made, so I can show you the level of insanity I go to.
Hey,
Yeah, you should show people. People
Right.
need to realize.
they really do.
The detail.
People need
Yeah,
to
this is
see.
what I can cheat on a lot because I'm obviously.
Yeah,
Bless
it's not
you.
like your nature maps where you blend textures and stuff.
Yeah, no, I'm covering up the main texture that I'm using with an ass load of cherry blossom trees.
Yeah.
Okay. Just send to back. Okay. So we're gonna just finish this one off, and then
Yeah.
this is a fucking substantially large ass map.
Mm-hmm.
So basically, like, it looks a little cluttered. I'm gonna in clip basically darken areas here from a certain percentage out. Brighten areas here, and then like cut out a lot of this area. But you gotta put it in a map tool so you have shit to actually cut out. There's a hard edge that I fucking hate. Get out of here. Oh, there's one more up there. Send it back. So yeah, if you've ever wondered what map tool is like versus Roll20, it's very nice.
Yeah, you got all the layers on the right side.
Better.
You got all the layers properly
There's so
spaced
many
out.
layers.
You can make circles.
You can make circles. Unheard of. You can blend textures.
Yeah.
My God.
My God. Okay, Chad, I can read you. No, I've been here for 4 hours and I can't take it anymore. I have a good use, but I'm skipping it like it was fun. Under fucking standable.
Yeah. Have fun. Map tools
Have a
can even
good
file
night.
your taxes. God, I wish.
The J cost fallacy. Spent all night making maps for maps that might never get used. You know it.
You know it.
Yeah.
Jeez, how frequently is that what's going down at night?
or,
Yeah.
or a map that's on screen for a grand total 5 seconds.
5 seconds, yeah, where Jay will spend like, we'll be sitting in call, I'll be working on icons, and Jay will be doing maps, and Jay will be like, and I've spent the last hour and a half making a map that will probably only be on screen for
Yeah.
5 seconds, and then never again.
I gesture at the mic map where she
Yeah.
set up the probe.
Yeah.
I'm like, yeah, no, that's getting used once for 5 seconds,
And it was never seen again.
and it was never seen again.
What
Okay.
map tool is? Yeah, it's just called map tools.
Yep, it's called Map Tool. You can, it's been updated more recently. We started using it when TI started.
Yeah.
And then it stopped getting supported, because they were aware of our crimes. And then, it started getting used again recently because we outlived the death of Map Tool.
Long enough for it to evolve again.
Okay. I think I can on this map here. Okay, I'm gonna just
Do you want to swap to icon time now?
Oh, if you want, I'll start to show them what I'm working on, and then we can come back.
There'll be a time to swap to icon, because when my food is done, I'll stop the bus, and then I can switch efficiently, get my food, and also switch cameras, and then continue driving. And then I'll figure out how to eat steak and drive this bus at the same time.
Just cut it up before you start driving.
Yeah.
Hey, Aloha. Hey, Aloha. Hey, Aloha. Hey, Aloha.
Yeah, what, you want me to stick a fork in it and then just skillet you? Shut the fuck up.
Sounds like a pretty high stakes meal you've got going on there.
Oh my god, you're so fucking foolish.
Please explain.
It's I'm worried that our bus driver might be high on narcotics. Okay, so I'm calling this map Normal Town because it's a very normal town. That will be featured in hit show Reflection, coming this Tuesday. So we're gonna start with some like general shapes, just to figure out what the fuck goes where. Let's just start with a big fucking square. Oh right, hold on. Let me really quick grab something.
I didn't realize.
Which scene is it?
Map tool.
Yeah.
Yeah. Which scene is this for? You want to DM me?
This is for a secret.
Really?
Even to Romas? Damn.
Secret to everyone. Here's my
Secret to
sizing riddle.
himself.
Especially me. Here's my sizing riddle. She's big chillin'. Okay. Yeah, that's maybe a little big.
Oh boy,
but
she likes this map.
She really likes this map. Okay. So the big thing that Map Tool has going for it is the drawing tool has like measurements on it. Which is sick as fuck. So you can tell how far shit is away from other shit.
So you can go, oh, it's big.
That was big. 120.
Bro, Desert Bus at night is peak vibes.
It's honestly
Yeah.
big vibes, yeah.
It really is.
Imagine being in VR.
Yeah.
I can't, it's physically
No.
impossible. No.
Alright, okay. My food is done, so I can go out and get it.
Whoa.
Yay.
So I can stop the
Time
bus
to
and
consume.
eat food. God, I'm starving.
Are you on
I
the
guess
wrong?
it's-
Which side of the road is the side of the road you're supposed to be driving on?
Ah, who cares?
Who
You know,
cares?
it's like
There's no cops. You can do whatever.
There's no
Yeah.
oncoming traffic. So
Imagine if there was a single oncoming car and you got hit while you were paused.
randomly.
Joke's on you, I installed the cop DLC.
Yeah. I'll be right back.
Okay.
I guess, like, chat, since we're on map tool time, if you have questions about map making, that was
Oh
your
yeah,
time
if
to
there's any
shine.
if there's any comments, pass it along. When I get in the map making zone, I get in the zone.
Yeah. I'm gonna keep an eye on chat.
Go for something like this.
Where'd you get that brick
Do you have
texture?
an
I think I
instance
have
where
that
you want to draw Claire's
Yeah.
attention to something, but like optionally, like a secret, or a thing that they could hypothetically discover, but isn't essential, like a neat secret passage or some shit?
Adventure game rules don't hide it. put no drop shadow on it is rule number 1. Drop shadow is literally the this is out of play rule. If there's drop shadow on it and it's a thing, you've committed a great sin. You would need to make it look interactable. Make it look like an old animation cell where you're like, you can tell where the boulder. You could be like, oh, that boulder's gonna move when Roadrunner goes underneath it. Make it like that. Follow those rules. They're good.
Inky asks, how do you make roads and shit look more natural?
Oh, agonizing. Y'all are gonna watch because I'm making road here. It's an old road for a very normal town, but so the big one is dirt and grime and stuff. Make it look good. So you need to get in there and you need a grime time. So like find a good dirt that you like, save it everywhere, and then apply it. So like I really like this dirt texture right here. It's really tiley if you like obviously hit everything with it. If you bury Riddle in 90 tons of dirt, everyone will notice. But if you do something like this, which is something I do extremely frequently, there is a hard edge between these two surfaces, which gives the impression, say it's like, here, I'll get a pointer. There's a hard edge between these two surfaces, so it looks like, pointer? Hello, friend? Why are you going? Okay, no pointer for me. There's a hard edge between basically this rock texture that's supposed to be like the curb and the road itself beneath, and you can see there's like half bricks down there. It gives the impression that it's on a higher plane. If you want that, that's good, but it looks a little too clean, so you gotta go in, and I usually reserve this for areas where the player's vision is, like they're gonna be coming up the main path here. So don't go all the way over here and start doing it because it's a waste of time. Start doing it over here, you just start to do motions that are like, hold on, set opacity really low. It's really good for this. Blend the two together.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
We'll make.
You can imply that something is a crack by going like, And yes, I do this on every map.
Inky goes, oh wow, map tool kinds of schmieded, yeah.
This map tool's pretty fucking schmieded.
But yeah.
Blue Aurus asks, where do you get your textures?
Roll20 Marketplace.
Yeah, yep.
There's a lot of good ones. Hey, Riddle.
So, by the way, I have the bus stopped because I got my food. Does Roma, do you want to stream your art, or?
We can keep doing maps if you guys want. It's up to you.
How long are before the next break? Aloha.
I don't know. I don't want to take too many breaks, or else I'm never gonna beat the game, you know.
Yeah, no. If it's like, chat, would you prefer to like check back in with me in like a few hours, like an hour and a half to 2 hours, to see how much progress I've made? It's an option. But yeah, see how if we now zoom out to a normal scale, the texture blending makes the road no longer look bad. And I'm gonna keep hitting it like this until it looks good.
Don't stop hitting that dirty.
I will not. She's cheering for me.
Think you're saying I need map wisdom?
Okay. Let's keep doing maps for a bit then.
Yeah.
You get the real ass hair pulling experience, yeah. Of how long this shit takes.
Honestly, good. People need to see. People need to realize the amount of work.
It's long.
Yeah, we're getting. The only people talking are people in favor of map, it seems.
Okay, cool. Yeah, if you can if you could keep passing me things that they might be talking about, I would
Absolutely,
appreciate
I'm keeping an eye.
it. So, the second we make it to the grass, though, we can actually go a little more heavily on the texture. I was working at 5% opacity. Now I could bump it to 15, and I can make a lot more progress a lot more quickly, because I'm gonna start laying the path for a little garden. And just figuring out your shapes is very important at first, because, you know, you don't want to lose track of the map. Normally I MS paint out a shape of what the map is going to be, but I don't want to do that, because that requires me opening another window, and so I'm freestyling it a little bit. So obviously it looks like ass, it won't eventually though.
Inky says that their Bronze Age sentiment campaign is going to have many forest maps. They're excited / scared. Do you have any like advice, maybe?
Forest maps are the easiest. They
Are the
seem like the
easiest?
hardest.
They're really easy.
You can cover any problem with a tree.
With a tree or a bush.
Big fat tree on it. You got an
Life
issue,
wisdom.
something looks bad, put a fucking tree on it.
Yeah.
Gardens are easy too. You just put a fucking flower on top of the thing. Easy.
Easy.
Okay.
You got all your trees from the Roll20 marketplace?
No. Some of the trees are from, so we have a lot of assets from over the years. Jackson, you've made quite a few of these. You pranked me. You pranked me in a most hysterical way. You pranked me harder than any other human has ever pranked me.
How did I do this?
You made a bunch of really good textures a long time ago, including the only good grass texture that I had for a very long time. If you notice early TI, there is one really good grass texture, and it's one Jackson made. And I think I've got it in the folder. Let me go to grass. I'll show off the grass texture. I fucking love this texture. It's my homie. It's carried me through a lot of dangerous times. Here it is. Here's the grass texture. This is the best fucking grass, and Jackson made it. I'm actually gonna use it on this map a little bit. Let me just. It's like a really deep, like long grass. It's very comfy. 9 Shrines is obviously like on top of this shit.
Oh, I remember that.
Jackson handed this to me in a quote experimental texture pack where he was trying shit out. Where he's like, I don't know if this tile's correct or like whatever. Just give it a shot. The name of the file was originally texture pack, and then after asking for a few corrections, he corrected not only the files on the inside, he corrected the name of the texture pack, so obviously the file wouldn't be redundant, to Sexture Sack, and I find myself 8 years later looking for Jackson's good old grass texture. And I, unironically, find myself going to the Windows search bar and punching in the word sex to find this. And I go,
I see.
He got me.
Getting some good use out of my Sexter sack.
Yeah.
To hear it.
You made me, you found a way to make me search sex on my own computer. You've done it. You've pranked me.
Other question. I know I could Google it, but might as well ask: is map tool free?
Yeah.
Yes. Free and constantly updated,
The
baby.
textures aren't that we use. We buy from the Roll20 marketplace, but the tool itself is free.
The other thing about the way we make maps is it is at one point when we were working on reflection maps, which is why you'll notice reflection maps look really fucking different from all of our other maps. I went, Jay, if you teach me how to use Map Tool to make maps, I'll teach you how to use Clip Studio Paint to make maps.
Yeah, and then my chakra's unlocked.
And we traded secrets, and our maps are now insane.
Wow, you two are fucking powerful.
It's pretty crazy to see, yeah.
So something that I'm using that makes sorry, just to zoom out really fast. Something that I'm doing that just adds any amount of color to this, that when you go into... The colors are really strong in this because CSP has wonderful gradient maps that will pick up differences in color in very fun ways and actually, like, average them out. So I tend to make the maps kind of colorful in the base and a little discordant so that the gradient maps, like, look good and pick up right. But if you have, like this, 3 different colored versions of the same texture, and you use them all together, you can create really cool effects. Is another hot tip. Is like make like here's version 1. Here's version 2. And here's version 3, and if you overlay them all together, they create a natural, like, almost like gradient, and it looks good. It looks good on the brain.
Yeah.
And then when you go into Clip Studio Paint, you can use gradient maps to sort of hit them with a beam, and it looks really good.
Yeah.
It looks really good. The big thing.
I want to see that part, because I don't understand gradient maps.
The big thing that, fucking... The big thing that ruins a map for everyone everywhere, uniformity. If people see the areas where it is just like obviously tiled, this is true of both video games, map tool maps, everything. If you see the area where everything is tiled and something repeats itself, it takes you out of the experience. I'm drawing on the fucking token layer.
Oops.
Let me
Dude,
see.
that's what I had that in mind when I was making like textures for maps and stuff.
Yeah.
But then I just screwed myself over because I'm like, okay, I'm making like a stone floor, but I don't want it to be obviously uniform. So if I make it so nothing lines up, it doesn't tile nicely, and it ends like 63 pixels longer than the actual grid, then people won't notice. And it turned out just to make it horrible to work
It would make it hard as hell for you, but you're technically correct.
Just for chat, so the way I'm going to organize this is, for now, I'm not going to pass along the questions that are not map related, just so that, you know, you'll have your questions when, like, later, so it's fine. Just keep them in mind. Someone's asking, what is the hardest kind of map?
Spaceships.
For me, it is a lived-in area.
Yeah. For me, it's big, like mansions or castles. Like I just shot the Camellia Manor that took me and Jay and Mask collectively working on it for like 2 weeks, and it's still not done.
Yeah, I think
rips my hair out.
Bro, like warehouses, man, I couldn't make any of
Legit, it's any lived-in space that requires a lot of personalized items, because the thing that stops me dead in a map is not having an asset for it. The worst thing that you've got isn't like, here's a very complex geometry you gotta make. I can make complex geometry if I've got everything on hand. The worst thing is literally having to stop all momentum to realize I don't have an ironing board.
Yeah,
it's like, motherfucker, okay.
The maps I hate the most: spaceships and kitchens.
Yeah, kitchens are a bitch.
I hate bathrooms and will not make them.
I love bathrooms because I'm a motherfucker. But I'm like
for the detail, but some people just don't enjoy looking at that, so I've taken to just putting doors on walls and saying there's a bathroom back there.
There's a bathroom there.
Yeah, no, I'm fine with that. I'm just, for me, I'm one of those people that's like, every house has a bathroom in it, and if there isn't like a bathroom, if I build a house and I'm like, oh, there's no kitchen or there's no bathroom, my brain gets mad at me.
Yeah, I get you. I'm right there with you.
So I like the tech that you guys employed in Indigo, which is there's a door here, which means this is a bathroom.
Yeah.
I personally like to put bathrooms and such, and it's for a very stupid reason, is that most of the campaigns I make have some sort of intrigue or scheme element to them, which leads people to need to have places where they can talk privately. And weirdly enough, hiding in the bathroom may happen more often than you may think.
Yeah, like bathrooms or closets.
Yeah, exactly.
God, imagine trying, like, in a modern setting, imagine trying to, like, build a fucking closet, like a utility closet.
Oof.
That'd be really hard.
I did. There's one in Melly's.
Damn.
Oh boy.
I did a lot of those in Sweetwater.
Oh yeah. BH Behemoth asks, what kind of asset do you wish you had when you started?
When I started,
fuck. There's an answer to this.
Good pavement is
assets.
Like, good pavement, good dirt, good grass are like, they carry 90% of the weight, I'm gonna be real.
Good good element effects, like smoke, fire, all that stuff.
Yeah.
Oh god, I'm trying to think so hard.
Novelty pillows, I think, is where it is for me. Because I when I first started, I did a lot of interior, like decorating a lot of interiors, like kids' house and stuff like that. And it's like having like, because it's like Roll20 has like 5 pillow assets and everyone uses them. Having like nice like, oh, and this is like a stuffed animal or like something like that.
I've got a good teaching lesson for this shit. So right now I'm painting winter. The mud texture has a very specific shape to it. If you look at it, if you look at this little wormy thing that I'm drawing around, this is the shape of the texture. You can make everything look really good if you start to paint in big circles like this, and then you find where the wormy guy is, and you're like, ooh, I'm gonna complete the wormy guy. I'm just gonna draw it until the wormy guy completes, and every time I miss, I'm creating an accidental opaque gradient that lets it slope away into nothingness, and it makes things like, if you're using a shape like these bricks over here, look really good. Or like with this, the mud, the wormy guys.
I really like the path asset that you used for like the stone brick path. Because usually what I do with that is to break up the fact that it's a pattern. I take like a moss, right? And then I draw on the cracks of the brick.
Yeah.
Stuff. Yeah, like
we're gonna get back to this, but I'll spoil what my plan is for this. I tap my nose. Look at this shit. I'm gonna go over here. So this brick asset that I've thrown down is actually going to be the background for. Wait for my map tool to load because the road file is really big. I'm gonna use this as a backdrop for a road. I don't know if it's gonna be destroyed or not. Let's see if this looks good. So these bricks aren't the road itself. The road will be like this, and like. Basically what you do is you put a road through and with bricks behind it, and then you take, say, this dirt right here, and you paint the dirt underneath this on the object layer. So let's go up to dirt. I'm having a lot of fun with this, actually. I love explaining my process. Fucking Bob Ross map stream, let's go. So you take dirt like this and you draw it underneath. And that makes it look like, oh shit, this part of the road was real fucked up. And then you swap up a layer, because this is on the background layer, which means if you paint on the object layer, it's on a higher priority, which lets you do little things like it stands out not quite as much. You cut the edges off of it, and you make the dirt actually come up and over the pieces of road, so it gives the impression of a large pothole. And then, in order to take this even to the next level, you can go click just black coloration, set it to 5, and then draw a bunch of fucking circles. And boom, you got yourself a big fucking pothole there. It's easy. Map making's fun, everyone.
Someone said, suddenly regretting my campaign that takes place in a shopping mall. So, like, interiors, depending on who you are, they're either hard or, like, really easy. What I find that works is, one thing you need to realize when making maps is it's going to look empty. The reason being is these maps exist to have people in them. And obviously, a mall without people is going to look empty. A room without people is going to look empty because these spaces exist to have people inside of them.
Liminal spaces, baby.
Yeah. So, also not going over detail is a big thing. Where when you make a room, pretty much just go over detail, probably on like one spot to capture the eye, and then go less detailed from that point falling outwards.
Did you know that the term liminal for liminal space means passing or impermanent? It literally means an impermanent space that can only exist temporarily, frozen in time.
I thought it was related to Limmy.
I'm gonna smack you.
That's interesting, and Inky has been trying to ask this for a bit. So essentially, it's even though we sort of got into it, I think the need is for more detail. What do you use Clip Studio for in the map making process?
So lighting is the big one. So, okay. Basically, when we're talking color palettes, there is a reason that most Roll20 campaigns all look the same, is because they're all drawn from the same pool of assets, and they all follow a very similar color palette, which is none. It's all over the place. It means all the colors are going to be literally whatever assets you grab and threw together. Clip Studio Paint is important because you use overlays, gradient maps, etc. to give it a uniform color. Yeah. To make it not...
adding like a little bit of noise and fuzz can really connect the assets where they weren't connected beforehand. And also Clip Studio, you can do lighting, which is something you can't really... You can draw lights. Like a good example is the red light district in Reflection, where it's like all those neon lights, those aren't assets. Those neon lights are assets, but their glow isn't. Those are things that
Aloha made the map, I drew it in,
Then there's also like on the Coda Layer 2, there's all those buildings that they look cohesive, and then they have like the colorful border around the edge. You can do that's CSP, the colorful border and the cohesion of color. It's also good for like Clip Studio Paint has an asset store, and there are some things in there that are really good for this kind of stuff of like, oh yeah, here's just a pin that draws string lights, or here's just a pin that draws a brick wall, you know? I literally made a pin that draws strings of lanterns, and a pin that draws just a wooden wall, so that we could just draw walls instead of having to place them one asset at a time.
It's this thing of like the answer to why our maps look so good. It's because we use 3 different programs to make them. If you wanted to make them really good, obviously you can just go Roll20, or you can just go Map Tool and put it into Roll20, or you can go Map Tool, Clip Studio, and then into Roll20. Because a lot of times when we have objects on maps, we put them on in Roll20, obviously, and and all that shit.
And like it's just getting experience with the programs, etc. Like this last month, I've made, I think it's over 50 maps at this point. Like that is the size of a campaign for a lot of stuff. I just have a lot of experience.
Also, I guess just a thing. What you see now with Jay is somebody who is very, very used to the program and the process. Do not feel bad for being slow.
No, I literally have spec'd all of my points into speed over the years. Like, I could make way prettier maps if I took my time. Fuck that shit, I go fast.
For example, Jay taught me all of his secrets. Jay can make 5 maps in the time it takes me to make like 1. Like Jay will be like, "Oh, I made 7 maps today," and I'll be like, "Cool, I finished 1."
Like it's
same.
It's I did fast.
The other thing that's really cool about Clip, using these in Clip is, Map Tool is literally unparalleled for making like paths, like drawing like the stuff that Jay's doing right now, and just like putting down like paths, doing texturing, because you can blend textures, which they're like, I don't know of another program that lets you do that.
Legit.
In Clip, what I like to do is I like to make the base in Map Tool. This is where me and Jay differ. And then I put all the assets down in Clip, where I'll just make a folder in Clip, and then I'll just put all the assets in it, so that I can have infinite asset layers. Because that's the other thing that's nice about Clip is all of these programs are like, yeah, here are your 3 layers. And I'm like, yeah, that's great. Gets rid of it and just goes into Clip where I have infinite layers. And what's really cool is then if I go, oh, I placed a lot of trees on this map, but they're all green and I need the trees to be like pink, then I can combine all the trees onto 1 layer and then put a gradient map on them and make them pink.
It's for sure the better way to do it. I just don't, because it's uploading everything manually is a little slower, and eating the time loss for a higher quality map is definitely worth it on a lot of them. For most of these, I'm like, fuck it. Just go.
I mean, you have the big difference. Like, this is also the big difference that that I think should be mentioned for everyone in chat. Jay is like making a game, but he's also making a show. So as a result, you know, there's a pretty hefty deadline every single fucking time. You don't necessarily have that, so, you know, have fun. You don't need to stress.
My biggest advice for, like, everything, but, like, also map making is consistency over quality is probably the best thing, right?
Yeah.
Where
makes sense.
quality will come over time, right?
Just with experience.
It's why Jay's the shining example of this, just because like you look at TI and how TI has been going on for God knows millions of years, right? And it's this kind of thing where it's just like consistently growing and taking a step forward every time you do something instead of trying to sprint your way forward, right?
I'm gonna immediately deflect this compliment onto Jackson because I feel like he's more of the engine than I am.
No, yeah, like both of you. You guys are TI together, as in like a Voltron that combines together. But it's just like, yeah,
we put the tin.
The fact that
I've got nothing.
The fact there are two people who are so consistent in their shit and working together is insane to me. Because but yeah, so consistency over quality is pretty much how it is. You'll learn things over time.
Oh, so really quick, just to interrupt, hot technique I just did. 1 layer of water on top of the object layer, 1 layer of water on top of the, background layer lets you do shit like this, where you can put rocks underwater, and then you can take the erase tool and really, really carefully contour in on a pixel by pixel basis, and have the rock breach the water.
Yeah.
My God.
Yeah,
Another piece of advice I'd give people, especially if you're like artist aligned, is picking out a color scheme you want for a map. If you're like, oh, I want my maps to feel cohesive, and I want to cheat and do it fast, where I don't have to have a lot of experience, or I don't have to have a lot of. One thing that you can do, especially if you're using Clip for gradient maps, is you can go, I'm going to make this map have a colored palette of like, it's going to be like autumn colored, you know?
Yeah.
And just having a color palette will help a lot, but it does take a little bit of effort with gradient mapping and stuff. Like in Indigo, you noticed when we started doing all of the One Wish Left stuff, all of the Chapter 3 stuff, all of the trees in Indigo got automified. That was me. That was me going in and manually automifying them, and manually picking and autofying them with gradient maps.
Hell on earth.
But it does make them like look really good. And if you're doing like I do, this is how I cheated. I made some maps for a thing that I didn't finish. Smile. A while back, where I was like, I really want to do a thing, and I want it to have a vibe, but I don't want to put a shit ass ton of effort into the maps, because they're going to change. One of the big things I was doing was, every time a certain event happened, the maps would change. So I was like, okay, I need to make this map, but I need to make it like 3 times, effectively. So I would make the map, and I had all of the assets on different layers in Clip, and I would just hit them with different effects to signal the change. Yeah. So it was really easy to go, okay, here's the base layer that I made in Map Tool. I hit that with a color, and then I would pick assets like, I'm gonna have all of the trees be red and the ground be like dark purple to create like this really dark atmosphere. But it makes the trees pop out really hard, and it makes it feel like it makes it very eye-catching without having to have all of the experience everyone else has.
Yeah. Also, one thing you can consider is just like the direction the map your characters are walking, right? If you have characters going from the bottom of the screen to the top of the screen, whatever's at the top of the screen will feel more important, right?
Yep.
It's like small shit like that. That's like, you know.
Yeah, no. Apply game design level design logic to your maps. What's nice is you don't need to know a lot of the trickier stuff. You can apply very simple stuff. If you need somebody to pay attention to something, put a fat light over it. If you need someone to ignore something, or you want them to look away from an area, put it in darkness. Like it's not bad. For this map, the big riddle is going to be walking from the bottom of the map to the top, and as you can see, I have immediately not followed my own advice and gone off to the lower right-hand corner and just started going fucking nuts. But that's fine. The middle pathway will be easy on itself. There is a reason why I'm doing all this for normal town.
Yeah, I guess since we kind of touched on the subject with Roma talking about his previous works, but like let's get a little bit into detail. Somebody asked, what time saving methods / sheet are you most proud of?
Don't make the map.
I can jump on that after that. You go first.
Yeah.
Cheats?
Yeah. Like
cheats or methods. Yeah.
Gradient maps.
Save. So what I did right here, this is me hand drawing brand new textures for this area. You can really quickly make a cube like this and just apply a bunch of different textures on it. And if you need to make 5 segments of woodland, for example, you make a cube like this, apply a bunch of different textures, chop the cube up, and throw trees on it in random intervals. That's not just one map, you've made 5 maps.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, Jay's a genius. So when it comes to the abandoned district and reflections, Jay said, cool, I'm going to effectively make a bunch of streets. And he just made a big block of streets.
Yeah.
And he put random, like, buildings on it. And he said, cool, what I'm just gonna do is I'm just gonna use this, and I'm just gonna save this base thing, and then I'll throw some random stuff on it, and then cut it up in different directions, and flip it around in different ways, and that's, like, 70 abandoned maps.
Yeah, I'll drop the map on screen right now. This map took me 15 minutes to create, including CSP time. Let me get it.
P time.
That's me.
Yeah.
JP time. Where is it? It says background chat. No, that was. I almost just spoiled next week.
Nice.
Oh boy.
Don't do that.
Here. This is gonna make my map tool potentially lose its mind, but here we go, big map.
Oh god, the lights are on in the bus. I didn't.
Oh.
Yeah. This map took me about 5 minutes, 10 minutes. Like, if you know how to do a good template, you can make a map really fast, and then you get you get, like, here's the finished version. When I hit it with the CSP hammer.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Yeah.
Like, you can make this in 10 minutes with a good template. Make yourself one good woods template. You just make a cube. You put dirt on the cube. You put other types of grass on the cube, right? Save it as background template. Then copy it 5 times. And then throw trees on it in random areas. Rocks on it in random areas. 5 maps, instantly.
And
it's easy.
In a lot of, like, tile sets that you can buy, they have, like, examples of what they look like put together, right? That you can upload, and then you can just, like, upload that, put trees on it, and it's, like, a different map. You can flip the map upside down, and then it's, like,
J-maps. Yeah, no, I do that a lot. J-maps speedrunning a strats. Yeah, it's like, it comes down to what they were saying earlier. When you're running a show, you don't make the maps, the show doesn't run. Like, it's that simple. Shit doesn't happen unless you make it.
you gotta realize too, it's just like, obviously as the person making the map, you're scrolled out and you can see the entire picture and all this other stuff.
Yeah.
But people will generally just be scrolled in onto their pods, especially on our shows and stuff like that, where it's just like, as a camera guy, I'm just zoomed in on one spot instead of seeing the entire big picture, right? So it's just like, you know, you got to think about what things look like in these tiny. I think I was talking to Jay about it. It's less of like a giant painting and more like comic panels, right?
Yeah.
You know? Yeah. Where it's just like you don't like, you know, not every comic panel is a giant like Picasso like painting of like giant effort and stuff like that. It's just like it's what it needs to do to get by for Shonen Jump. And like, you know. And sometimes you can indulge yourself and go wild just to capture someone's eye. And it's just like, at the end of the day, you gotta get it done. Yeah. And especially with like non-streamed games, I think my biggest advice is that everything will look cooler in a memory than it actually did.
Yeah.
So
one trick I did when I was really early in map making, I actually did this for Queen's Watch for most of the time, is that I would find maps that generally be the vibe I'm looking for. Like, oh, I saw this top-down view of a map from an RPG Maker game. All right, grab that, put that on the GM layer, and recreate it with Roll20 assets.
Yeah.
Oh, that's very smart.
I
literally how I map me.
Like literally going in and going into a map of like a video game, like an overview map of a video game, and just redoing it that way. Video games.
I'm gonna I'm putting the stream up in a sec. I uploaded that gigantic ass map, and it's like,
nice.
die.
And no, you guys
if you make a map, you could just take a smaller portion of that map, and then you just cut it out, and then that's like for a tiny scene. You just redecorate it a little bit, easy. I've used the beach I did for the Beach Epiphos CI for like 4 years in every game I've done, basically.
Yeah.
I just changed the location. I just like, if you mirror a map, chances are most people won't remember it if it's been like a couple of sessions. Like, you can really get away with that.
What do you mean Dad Holla and the Beach episode had the same map? This is bullshit.
What do you mean I reused
episode 13th God?
I reused that same beach for when I ran a CI session.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
That's the beach, man.
Recycle.
Make one good beach and stay
recycle.
Forever.
Yeah.
There's gonna be a beach in the next episode of Reflection, and I want everyone to know it's a no. You can honestly. It's gonna be.
You're probably making the new best beach that we'll use from now on instead.
No. I'm absolutely not. It's a Beretta Garden beach.
Yeah. There it is. That was the one. That beach looks beautiful.
Yeah, it's a good beach. I made a good beach.
Roma hands you the water. Yeah.
I guess
it's not that one.
A weird thing that can help you, I think, a thing that I've learned literally over last year, is a thing that can help you gain a bunch of time is sort of organizing yourself within your own mindset of essentially what do you want from this, you know, like it's like the big difference between I'm just gonna talk about stuff that I know. So the big difference between a chase scene or a hidey scene, like a stealth scene, right?
Yeah.
If you want a chase scene, the only thing you really need to detail is the stuff that's gonna be on the line that will, that the people will be chased to and fro. You don't need to like make the entire building. You need to basically just make the path, and you can do the video game shit of like, oh, that shit's locked and whatever. It doesn't matter because in a scene where everybody is like panicking because you literally have a chaser monster on their ass, they're not gonna pay attention too much out of that. And in the worst aspect of it, it's funny. So like you're fine. Like people are not gonna get on your ass because you did a video game trope.
Yeah, and also people's minds will fill in the gaps for them. It's like the horror thing of like, oh, don't show the monster because anything the player imagines can be scary.
Big Riddle, you are exclusively getting in the way, but I refuse. Yeah, it's Big Riddle.
Yeah.
And so like the opposite of that, for example, is for example, like you had the version of what everybody's been saying so far, like they were scenes, right? Like they were basically making set pieces. You don't necessarily need, like, it depends on what you're doing with your campaign and stuff. If it's very character driven and stuff like that, and not necessarily a sandbox, you basically you need your set pieces like what's the thing that like a series like Friends, for example, like they have the apartment,
like a common
and then
room,
they have yeah, exactly. So basically you can use the exact same methods for your own maps of this is a set piece for my little drama that I'm making. So you don't need to make everything. If you're stupid like me and you're making a map about like making a map and it's like, oh, I want them to be able to infiltrate, then you have to do everything because it's literally every nook and
baby.
Because then it's literally every nook and cranny could be used. So it depends a lot on what you want to do, and if you keep that in mind, it will actually help you save a lot of time.
Yeah, boy. I guess like my big saving time thing is like usually like what I do is like create a folder, and I'm like, okay, this folder is this map setup, because usually like a lot of the times when I made maps it was for commissions, right? It was just like just copying the tiles and like the assets I want to use in the map to make sure they like one fit together. Two, it's just like I have a general quick idea of where I can pull out most of my like general like flooring, grass, buildings and stuff from, just so I can like organize yourself beforehand. And it's kind of like what Brin said, where it's just like keep in mind what you want to accomplish beforehand, before you make it.
It's pretty incredible how much organization will save you time.
Oh god, Jay saw my asset folder. It's just a copy of his asset folder, but with everything I've collected over the years, and it's just like it was such a mess. It was such a
Okay, Chad, here comes another hot tip. So, one of the best things that you could do to create an image of like a path that's been well worn or used is, again, let's throw down a bunch of dirt behind it. Then let's find a good tile. Like let's get like something with a very recognizable pattern.
Yeah.
Let's go with I'm picking fast, which is not the best idea, but I'm having fun, so fuck it. We go fast, we map fast here. Let's go with like, yeah, one of these. Okay. So, let's say the most boring and flat way that you can ever present this pathway, because I wanna make a path that goes left to right. Okay, let me
Slayer, thank you for the subs.
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 If you ever want to make a path that like goes from left to right here, there's the boring way of doing it. I've created a dirt outline that will give it an impression of like, oh yeah, this will just go along here, but that's boring as fuck. What you can do, however, is go in and on an area that you've indirted, you can swap this again to 5 opacity, and then you can start drawing your path like this. And you can make it actually mesh with the textures behind it. So you go, oh, this is like a section of path that's partially buried in the ground and that like moss has grown over.
Yeah.
And if you do this is what I'm gonna do for this entire section that I just laid out. And it's gonna make it look fucking awesome.
Yeah, in map tool.
It's
like,
more work, but you know.
It's like weird, but if you want to make something feel like it's under something, then you draw it on top of it, kind of like that, transparently.
Yep.
Yeah.
You draw it on top at a different opacity. It's good. It's good. It's tech.
Good shit.
So right now I'm creating a graveyard, and like this is the path through the graveyard, and like a lot of the graveyard is like overgrown completely. So I'm really messing with it.
God, we're almost 5 hours in.
Yeah.
Nice.
So I started talking about something that I have expertise in, so I started.
The plant textures
energy.
are glowing in Desert Bus, and now it's kind of like it's freaky.
Yeah, some like candles in the distance. Yeah.
Yeah.
There was some.
Grave.
There was somebody who asked a bit ago, how do you handle the night version or different time of day version of the maps?
CSP, baby.
Yeah.
Slap on that dark blue.
Yeah.
And get the fuck out of there.
Yeah, it's really easy. It's nice.
I do something so like fucked up. I use.
You do the cube?
No, I do not use the cube. I put a pack I use the aura from.
Oh.
I put them in like a dark part of the map.
Yo, that's actually fucking genius.
Yeah.
That's so much smarter than the cube. I use the cube and I'm a fucking moron. That's so much smarter.
The cube is my favorite thing.
But the downside is if you ever delete that token or move them,
yeah,
like, it's suddenly morning now.
Boom! It's morning. Fuck.
Did we tell them about the cube?
Oh god, we don't talk
cube?
about the
cube. Bro, no, the cube. Okay, guys.
Cube
so
tech.
if you ever need a night or day or at noon or something, just get a tiny fucking dark blue cube that's translucent, or an orange one for like the evening, and just stretch it over the entire map.
Just stretch it over the entire map. No one will fucking notice. It's like it obviously doesn't look as good as doing it in CSP, but you will forget a map eventually and be like, man, I need a fucking cube.
You will respect that cube.
And the best thing ever,
respect that cube.
If you put it on the top of the token layer at the very top, and you just put all your tokens on the map layer at the top, then you can have it go over all the icons because your players won't be able to click it, and you just get to suffer a little bit for your art. You know, it's great.
You suffer all of it. Christian, you suffer the most. Your map tool shit is, or your roll
20 shit.
Yeah. I retired from Roll20 now. Unless I have to go. I'm going to have to go back.
You're gonna have to go back.
There are campaigns on there I need to go back on to finish, but
You're gonna be recalled.
Someone asked, are you doing this with tablet or mouse? Probably a mouse.
Mouse.
Yeah.
I do it with tablet.
I have
for us, it's like plugging in our tablets or something like that is such an extra step to get started on map work that it's just like.
Yeah.
I have rheumatoid arthritis, and everything that I have is like set up to not make my rheumatoid arthritis mad.
Yeah.
So I've got like I upgraded to the big mouse, so I can do this a lot.
Yeah.
So I've got a big mouse for my gigantic fucking hands.
I've also retired from Roll20 as much as possible and moved over to Foundry.
Yeah.
That's where I am too.
Seems like the way of the future.
Yeah, they
A lot of fun stuff.
Yo, listen to this shit, okay?
Yeah.
Roll fucking 20. You know how I used to do my fucking smooth-ass map movements?
Yeah.
With the middle mouse button? I can't do that anymore. For some reason I can't middle mouse click scroll through my through maps anymore. They just removed that out of fucking nowhere. I'm just like, this is something that only affects me. I haven't like wrote about it to Roll20 or anything because I doubt they'd listen, but it's just like, it's such an annoying thing for me specifically. I'm just fucking
I mean, you know, now that they're being left in the dust by D&D, they might listen to you.
Yo, listen, call out post for fucking Roll20. Fix your shit. We don't need those fucking doorway bullshit window stuff. I need my fucking middle mouse click scroll through that stuff.
Smooth ass.
That's all you're good for.
Shit.
Yeah.
Shots
Make
fired.
more layers, Roll20. please.
Yeah. More layers would help. Jay, you should make a map making video as to fall asleep to. I don't know. I think I could talk about like game design in particular at length like this forever.
Yeah, Clone said, I love that. This is
that's
so much excellent map advice. And if anyone wants to fucking see it, they'd have to go through a desert bus pod.
Fucking
rip! You know?
Yeah.
Listen, this is the legacy that we want.
Yeah, exactly.
Like this is our One Piece. If you want to fucking find our treasure, our fucking wisdom that we built up over the years, you're gonna have to go digging for it.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, this is making me want to make maps.
Yeah.
But then I think about it a
man.
little more. I'm
I
like,
just remembered
nah.
something that was I think in that case a bit of tech I want to drop. If anyone's using Roll20, there's something really weird you can do with Roll20 and like how you can have reveals and stuff.
Oh ho.
Like you can have here's if you ever want to do a stopped time thing inside of your Roll20,
I
it's a
do.
little bit of work, but what you do is you basically you go and you have your icons, you put them on the map layer, all of your icons and all that stuff on the map layer before you drop them down, and then on the settings in Roll20 you make like basically maximum range. You want to like give your player whatever maximum range of sight, and then you enable Fog of War, and then after they've seen the entire map you give them whatever sight line you want them to have, and you can basically move them through and all of the icons will be stopped. But if you put them closer to someone, you can have their icons not be there. They'll slowly fade away as you kind of walk near them. So you can have this weird visual effect where you're basically like walking around the map and things disappear as you get close to them.
Oh.
And it's all kind of grayed out, and you can have like a primary color thing. Like the weirdest part is you basically have to have like, no, here's the part where you have to have the entire thing as an object underneath all the other objects too.
Oh, I see. The incredibly sane decision.
Yeah, you just have what the map is as an object, and so when you get closer, the map what you're seeing in the Fog of War disappears, and the object version of the map appears instead. It's really weird.
I maintain perfect eye contact doing the riddle stare at Camwise.
What do you mean?
It's a thing.
What? I was reading something. What?
It's fine. Don't worry about it.
It was like I remember watching 13th God episode 1 and just seeing Sho walk under that tree and me losing my fucking shit. Just like, I was like, how did you fucking do that? And then you go through this so much simpler, but so much more complex than I would ever guess.
So I haven't watched any reflections before last episode, and I immediately picked up the hype, and the system looks dope as hell. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah.
Hell yeah.
Absorb it. It's the hype. It's the hype.
Who made
Validate
the system?
me. Who made the system? Who made who
John-
could that have been? That was
John Sentiment
myself.
made it, duh.
John Sentiment. The real John Sentiment stand up, please.
I haven't. I want to do another system update so fucking bad. I just haven't had the time.
Nah, it's fine.
Now that you're watching me make a map, you understand why I haven't had the time.
Yeah.
Just make the map for it. Just
I'm doing it.
Just throw the dirt
Yeah,
down.
people keep this in mind. Like, look at where you're watching right now. 50 maps.
Yeah. I've been
in
doing
what amount
this
of time again?
in less than a month. I've been doing this
less than a month.
I've been doing this for days. Occasionally, Roma and Brin come into chat and shake me.
Yeah, and every time I'm playing Desert Bus.
Every time you're playing Desert Bus, yeah, exactly. It's just like this, yeah.
God, since like map tool has no like music or anything, I'm just driving and it's just like the sound of the bus engine, like just like
welcome to fucking video essay time.
Yeah.
God.
It's like it's almost like one of those you know, when a gaming channel is like, yeah, so here's an update and like this is what's been going on, stuff like that. It's just like the game in the background. Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I'm sorry about
surfing.
The allegations.
The allegations.
Mike addresses the hot squatch allegations.
No.
God, hot squatch is so fucking funny. And no
I fucking love hot squatch so much.
Love hot squatch.
Oh god, I wish I could say that publicly, but you know. Wish I could publicly share my love of hot squatch. Like, I'm sorry for tweeting about Hut Squatch on the official account. It was me. I'm the intern who's being thrown under the bus.
Damn. Imagine.
The big riddle. Yeah, I look at her sometimes. She inspires me.
Sam.
The big riddle is how we all remain focused. It's how we spend experience and reflection too. She's the equivalent of like the Emerald Maiden from Dark Souls 2. The large riddle.
Oh my god, the Emerald Maiden.
The Emerald Maiden, Dark Souls 2.
I love Dark Souls 2. Is that a reference to how she's dead in the lore?
Yes, it sure is a reference. Okay, let's keep going up this way then.
Revving my fucking engine. We've been going for 5 hours, bro.
Yeah. I guess I have a question for map making. Considering the everything of every, you know, map making tool slash software that we got, how do you handle verticality?
Oh dear sweet Jesus. I depends on the map. Yeah. I've got a tech.
Avoid.
My big tech is take a screenshot of the map. Shrink it down, apply a blur filter, put it in the background. That's how you create an impression of height and difference. Fade it out a little bit to show its background, because people will process it as background if you do that.
Yeah. Like a little lower opacity, blurred, that's like basically.
That cliff from Brodegaiden is the perfect example.
Yeah, that cliff from Brodegaiden.
Just like the Windrose maps, like the beginning of Windrose Everlasting, where you're in Bluebell and you can just kind of see the floors below and shit. It's just like,
like that much is easy. And plus, if you really wanna, you can kind of add a blur to basically you can just grab images off of the internet and then you can just blur them, because you're probably not doing something professional with this, so that's totally fine too.
Yeah, there are different rules if you're streaming or if it's just a home game.
To a certain degree. Like, also, like, if you're, it's a lot easier to do verticality if you're not, it's like not interactable verticality.
Yeah.
If you don't, then you gotta, like, well, without doing different maps, you could have like different like levels on the same map in like little corners of the map, or you can try to download Foundry and get the levels mod, and there you go. You just learn that, and then there you go. You got verticality. Like
like
that.
Jay showed like in the map previous to this with all the trees and stuff, how it's just like putting an object over another object and having shadow under it can really make a difference. Like shadows and stuff are really important.
It makes you immediately figure out what the fuck's going on.
Yeah, pretty much. If you want to have like an object floating above something, the best thing I can really do is like easy in our tools, like get an object, copy that object, make a layer over it, make a masking layer, draw black on it, combine it so you have a black version of the object underneath the base object, and then just go to like the edit tool and put some Gaussian blur on it to give a shadow effect underneath it. It's pretty much just like easy easy peasy lemon fucking squeezy kind of bullshit, right? Oh god, I just remembered I made that Judgment Cut map.
Yeah, Judgment Cut map's
Yeah.
hype as fuck.
Oh yeah.
That map was fucking wild, dude. I don't know what cocaine I was snorting when I made that shit.
Yeah.
Because if you walked under the triangles, you would have walked under it and it would have tinted
Yeah.
the color and it was like transparent and shit.
That was really cool.
It was fucking wild, dude.
Legit, sometimes just flexing a map is really cool. It's like the polyhedron ass multi-dimensional chess piece map I made for Floor 2 of Dakota, where I'm like, I'm gonna be real with everyone. I made this and it makes sense. I'm not gonna make you interact with it because that's a method of torture, but I need everyone to know it's here. I need everyone to know it's here and clap.
Yeah, I feel you.
Mapping question from Jay. Speaking of verticality, have you tried out Tailspire? Never heard of that.
No, I haven't. What is it?
I don't know.
What is it, chatter?
What is
Put
it,
my mic to your mouth.
Putting the microphone to your mouth, she screams.
You saying that made me want get like one of the, like a dipped ice cream and chocolate or something.
Microphone's a mascot for that.
Dipped chocolate.
Okay.
Tailspire is a 3D mapping tool and
Oh,
game
interesting.
runner for D&D. Oh right, yeah, that's the thing that they're doing to leave Roll20 in the dust. I forgot.
Yeah. 3D TTRPG mapping tool. That sounds fucking insane.
Yeah.
Okay. So we are going to follow our usual rules, which is you point the shadows towards the direction that you want the characters to not really interact with as much.
Yeah.
Basically, we've got a few core areas. There's like 3, like almost think of it as like Monster Hunter zones. There's like 3 major zones. There's the left side of the path, the right side of the path, and the big center area.
Yeah.
We're gonna tilt the the shadows of this fence towards the inside here, so that everyone knows, oh, that's where the dark side is, and then we're gonna cover it in a bunch of trees because we don't want people to interact with it.
Yeah.
And we're gonna use this to separate the zones.
Yeah, another thing is like that I do is like I break up maps into like roleplay zones, where it's like we're role playing here, here, and here, right? So obviously it will be more open, and past that I don't give a shit.
Just a PSA. Always make sure to back up your Roll20 games in a separate campaign after you've plugged everything in and done all that work.
Oh, always, yeah.
Yeah.
Like, especially if you're playing around with a lot of different things, it'll eventually break and then you'll have to redo everything.
Yeah.
But yeah, on the subject of different zones, there is a single work that has influenced my entire life, and I'm a fucking hack fraud sham, and it's called Fate Stay Night, and you can see it in fucking everything. But there is a fight very early on in 2 of the routes where Saber fights Berserker, and depending on what route you're in, Saber's fighting Berserker over by like a church, and depending on what route you're in, the fight goes to a different area around the church, and it changes the tone of the story entirely based on where they're going. Where in the first route, she's just squaring up Chump with him in the middle of the street. In the second route, they're fighting in a graveyard, and they're narrating how Saber's using the terrain to make sure that the graveyard, like, none of the attacks come in and manage to connect with her in the graveyard, etc. One of the big reasons between just me and you, chat, is that Sentiment has so much knockback on it. Oh, characters can slap each other between zones of play.
Yeah.
You saw it with Willow smacking the Hunter of Mortals in the last episode into the Valley of the End area and functionally entering her own small battle out there. That every map is tactically designed that way, so that there are breakaway walls like fucking Tekken. Like, they're all built that way so that you can dramatically change venue without having to do the Goku and Vegeta, let's go somewhere deserted.
Yeah,
like,
you have to transport maps and shit.
And hey, my friends, hey, there are 3 zones here with just enough space between each of them to get knocked the fuck between stages in this triangle.
Fighting next session.
Really?
What?
If you wanted to
no way. No, that's crazy.
If you want to run a very lethal sentiment game, just instead of knockbacks, just make it ring outs, and you're basically good.
Oh God.
Willow wiped the floor with that, man. It was legit. Willow knocking him onto the surface of the water, fuck out of him, was so rewarding. It's like, yeah. So there's 3 gameplay zones there. There is going to be a fight in the next. What's up? What? What's happening?
He makes that noise every time I hit the bumpers. Yeah.
I'm trying to look close to crashing.
Holy shit. So there are three big gameplay zones in like one map for the next fight, but there is one fight, and you're gonna see it in the next session, that is limited to a single gameplay zone because it's meant to act as a funnel. And you're gonna recognize it when you see it immediately. But it's game design. It's game design. We love game design in here. Okay.
By the way, chat, could you do me a favor? While you're all here and looking at this, could someone type in !YouTube in chat and subscribe to YouTube? Thank you.
I'll do it. Just for you.
Yeah. Look, man.
Nah, I'm just kidding. I'm not gonna do it.
This is fine.
I'm drawing
Thanks,
Mike.
Mike.
Okay.
Thanks, Mike.
You're drawing Mike.
Oh. There's
You're drawing Mike. You're drawing Mike fighting the Hut Squatch allegations.
Yeah.
Just sobbing into the camera.
Look, all I'm saying.
I heard the allegations against you are pretty strong. Let me fight them.
That's so fucking funny. That's so fucking funny. Okay.
All I'm saying is we're at 5,765 subscribers.
Yeah.
And we could be at 5,766 subscribers. That's all I'm saying.
Oh man. That's a pretty incredibly specific number.
What am I driving this bus for if you're not gonna subscribe? For my health?
It's funny hearing you talk, Jay, about how much fate has influenced you. Because obviously it had me too. And I started playing Mahoyo.
Yeah.
It's very good.
It's good.
But
it's
also
good.
seeing all this, really, like, oh man, it's good. But also seeing like all their new visual novel tech. It's all like super simple stuff, like just moving stuff around screen, but doing it cleverly. I'm like, oh, this is such good inspiration for
that's
and stuff.
excellent.
For just how to present things on screen when you have very limited
resources,
assets and resources. Yeah.
No, there's a gate for the big.
Wait, why is there four people in the back of my bus?
Who?
Wait. Did Tambo join my fucking bus?
What are you talking about?
I think so.
Is that Tambourine? Tiny, can you like? Oh, they're gone. What the fuck?
Got him.
What the fuck? There was someone.
Bro, that's just the ghosts of the desert, man.
I'm going fucking crazy out here.
That's genuinely a little bit of a spooky spaghetti.
Yeah.
It's a little spicy.
Oh, I guess a piece of like weird tip that they literally just mentioned. Look at VNs and indie games.
Yeah.
Because like essentially that's what you're trying to do. You're trying to make your story come across with very limited budget.
Yeah.
So just look up what other people did with very limited budget.
You want some inspiration of a style that we don't do on this channel, but someone did and it's fucking amazing. If you go to Eternal Savvy's channel and look up Promurai, literally, like he did a VN style like
full fresh as fuck.
Yeah, full character sprites. Took like stock images of rooms and stuff, put them through like
a filter,
gradient maps and stuff, and that was
the Tsukihime filter.
Yeah, like like it was like that style's good. It's just like because like one thing is just like obviously we make maps this way and this is how we do things. We run our games this way, but you could always just find your own innovative way that works for you. Yeah,
exactly. A lot of the presentation that's happening right now in Reflection is related to me seeing, and Jackson can empathize with this, a lot of like 2010s anime coming along with these ultra saturated colors and then either being A, grotesque or B, bad.
Yeah.
And like they were never good.
Yeah,
but they always have like,
anime.
yeah, they always have the heavy filter over them, and I'm like, man, what if that, but it was good though? What if that, but I actually enjoyed watching the show?
What do you mean, dude? You don't like anime Gotcha Man crowds?
Gotcha Man crowds is one of the good ones.
It was like okay.
Yeah, it's okay.
You don't like
I'm thinking more like Punchline again, one of the better ones. I'm thinking of like Handshakers. Like no, I'm talking. Yeah, I haven't seen that one.
That's bad, don't.
Oh, okay. Concrete Revolutio.
Oh my god, you love that one. Don't lie to me.
I like its animation when it decides to pop off.
Yeah.
Do I like the show? No.
You know what's saying?
Oh, I don't know if this helps you or not, or if this scares you even more. Tamo just confirmed it wasn't him.
What the fuck? What the fuck is happening?
Are we having our very own desert bus scripted?
Oh my god!
Wait.
Storytelling.
No, they probably closed the game already. I can't even check my friends list.
What the fuck?
It's fucked up.
That was what the fuck was that though?
Oh, like I saw 4 people. And there were 3. I'm not crazy. Like I streamed.
Chat
go back and check.
Back them up.
Yeah.
They were there for a while because I was thinking, oh, I'll join again, and
Yeah.
they are, but no.
What?
What the fuck? What is happening?
Horrifying, absolutely horrifying.
Actually scary.
The call is coming from inside the bus.
Big Riddle, please move. You can stream in the pocket of Big Riddle. Okay. So Chad, since this area is going to be a little less defined, what I'm doing is drawing a mud layer, and then I'm gonna go around the outside and draw bricks on top of it, one by one, and you're gonna see the hell I regularly subject myself to.
Big
For fun.
dome. Driving the bus.
Chad is immediately going, nah, Aloha, you're just crazy. You're just bonkers. There's nothing there.
People in a bus? Nah.
Nah, never heard of it. Oh man,
Could
people
never
have been
happen.
subscribing to the YouTube. Thank you very much. I'll honk for every subscriber.
Nice.
Which is
Oh
2.
damn.
Yeah, that's right.
Damn, that's a pretty
Yeah,
good deal
you
based
can
on
get
the
me-
rate of honks.
You can get me to honk a horn by subscribing to the YouTube for free and not subscribing to the Twitch. Wow, that's crazy. I'll check every now and then to see the number go up, and then I'll be like, wow, honk horn.
Wow.
Yeah,
Incredible, honk honk.
it's my giant plan.
It's the big plan.
I thought about it earlier when, I mean, I guess we still have like a good amount of viewers, which is insane.
We have gained viewers since I started talking about boring map shit. I don't get
Whoa.
Yeah.
it. I don't understand.
It's because it's not boring.
Yeah, I'm genuinely very engaged. I'm having fun talking about it.
It's a very educational stream.
Edutainment. Look at the big riddle. Look at the edutainment that's happening.
Look at the
honking
edutainment.
horn
Look at
for
her.
sure. Yeah, riddle.
Look at the big riddle. This
Rushing
is
at you aggressively.
like yeah, she's attacking you, and then she's encouraging you to fucking learn. Some of us like boring map shit. Yeah,
Keep checking
I
that
do.
behind me.
I do too.
I'm scared. But what if he's behind me in real life?
Ugh.
Oh.
It's your cat who's tipping
Yeah.
your 14 boxes over.
Yeah. All my clothes.
Yeah, you feel. Yeah, no. Fate Hollow's really good. Happy Kotomi no Kire release day.
Yeah.
Yorikobe, etc.
Mafu
We're happy.
Tofu.
We're happy he's here.
Yeah, honk it for Kotomi no Kire.
One of his moves, he pulls out the rocket launcher, and I'm happy.
I'm gonna check.
Amazing.
I'm gonna check live fan art right now. Obviously, I can't show it on stream because I'm driving. I don't want to drunk drive.
Are there any big riddles in live fan art? You're
Let me see, let me
legally,
see.
you're legally required to tell me if
There's one
any
that you
riddles.
reacted to, so there's no.
Yeah, you already seen it.
There's no additional riddles of significant size.
Yeah.
Okay, so now that we've drawn the outside, we can leave it here, right? We can absolutely leave it here.
No.
We can absolutely leave it here, but we aren't. We're pushing it to the next level.
That's what I thought. I was predicted with these. That's like Dora.
Yeah, you did it. Okay, so here's how we're gonna push it just a little bit.
Wake up, Christian! Oh, he's muted.
He refuses.
Yeah. He's piss. He's dead. He's dying inside.
Dying.
Think about buses.
Like, what about buses?
I don't know. Them in the desert. Their natural habitat. Nature's healing.
Nature's healing. I saw a bus get carried off by a vulture once. It's fucked up.
Oh, dude, that's fucked up.
It's because the vulture already views the bus as dead.
Ah, yeah.
The circle of life.
Yeah.
It's beautiful.
The horrible, awful circle of life.
You know how it be.
Reaching its atrocious terminus.
Terminus.
I like using words like that because it makes me feel like the announcer from Soul Calibur. Which is like honestly mostly what I just endeavor.
Goals.
That's the energy I'm bringing into.
Hashtag crush goals.
Hashtag crush goals. Announcer from Soul. Yeah, that's you're thinking of Soul Calibur 4, and yeah, he sure
Soul
fucking
Calibur
is.
5.
Soul Calibur 2.5.
2.5 over
the one for the PSP
days.
with. Yeah, the one with for the PSP with Lloyd from Tales of Symphonia. Lloyd Bannings.
Is that real?
Yeah, there's a Soul Calibur that has Lloyd in it, which is pretty sick.
That's great. I wish
Lloyd was real.
I wish Lloyd was real. I wish anime was real.
God, can you imagine? What anime would you like to see?
Desert Bus the anime.
That exists.
What is it called?
I was gonna call it. Is it Yoru Camp?
It's not Desert Bus. Isn't Yoru Camp like snow?
Bus. I don't know. I haven't seen it. Anime isn't real.
True. Who is the Lloyd Bannings of Reflection?
I feel like Argos comes the closest.
Yeah.
What do these words mean?
Nothing, because again, anime is not real.
Oh, yeah.
Anime is never real. But I'm president. I'm gonna make anime real again.
If only there was some. Yeah, I was about to say, if there was only some sort of wrestler whose gimmick was making anime real.
Oh god, his only thing is calling people ugly now.
Nah.
It makes it work though. It's kind of hilarious.
It's really funny.
The Maximum Male Model Christmas specials, fucking amazing.
I really like their new one too. Genuinely, if you have time, go watch the Maximum Male Model segments on YouTube.
Making a
so
Maximum,
fucking funny.
Yeah, unrelated to us in all ways. I don't know why you would ever suggest
unaffiliated completely. It's just we're fans. It's very funny.
We're big fans of Masay the wrestler.
Masay.
Yeah.
Even though he calls us ugly mutants.
Yeah, it's fine. Who follows Noctua on Twitter?
Yeah, follows Noctua only on Twitter.
That's actually a common misconception because buses are actually endemic to the city. They're considered to be an invasive species in the desert. Their introduction during the 1930s can be traced to a drop in the wildlife. The sun is rising.
Oh wow. They go out and they feed on all of the wild ET cartridges.
Same.
Same. Oh, it's where I gain my powers.
It's where I gain my powers.
Can you guys hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
Yeah.
I was wondering why everyone was being really mean to me for so long, but it's because my mic was broken.
Oh, I see.
No.
I was like talking, and then everyone would just ignore me, and I was like, okay. I was unmuted. I checked multiple times, and I went into my sound settings, and it was like, oh, my mic just isn't working.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, no, just didn't hear you. I'm so sorry.
Last time I heard you was like hours ago.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, you see why I've been sitting here like, what the fuck is happening?
Microphone could not.
Release the Roma gun.
Could not make the hot squatch allegations.
It's like everyone
Roma
fucking
is
hate
free.
me.
Desert bus.
Okay.
Desert bus.
So Chad, you'll observe that I took the edge of the scenery and I fucking pushed it. So now it's not just dirt. Now it's like this cool extra pattern. And if I was extra dedicated to this, I'd go back and I'd add another layer of dirt. So I'm gonna do that. But when I make it to the other side. Yeah, this is how we live our life. This is how you make a map look good. Look at how far we've come, and it's only taken us like an hour.
You know what you can do in that time?
Good looking map.
Like
Right.
Desert Bus.
Yeah. What's that? Yeah, you can make it 1/8 of the way through Desert Bus.
Yeah, let me check the YouTube. Let me see when people subscribe. So I can hawk them. Hopefully someone subscribed.
Oh, I
Oh,
hope
fuck.
someone
2 people
subscribed.
subscribed. Fuck
Oh
yeah.
shit! What a deviation from the lifestyle I've been experiencing up to this
Rocking the
point.
horn.
Oh
Subscribe
shit!
to YouTube. It's amazing.
Incredible. So, you'll also notice that I have basically put down no objects so far. That's because 95% of the work I do on the map is in the textures. That's a little bit of a secret from me to you. Objects are good for taking up space, but painting a pretty picture behind them, that's where the real Redillions are. That's how you make your Redillions.
That's how you make your Redillions.
Redillions. That's how you become a Redillionaire.
No cash value.
No cash value.
Value. She is unemployed.
Imagine going into the coda and you not even getting paid for it.
Not even getting paid for it.
For free?
Imagine going. Imagine fighting off corporate espionage and not getting paid for it. Imagine burning every single one of your fingers.
Nice.
I mean, those fingers were all mechanical anyway.
No, it's the other hand.
Oh, the other hand.
Oh, no.
Right, the
Yeah, that's why
hand she had to
Riddle's
pull all the
The
cam.
capsules.
Yeah.
That's why Riddle's got discolored fingers now. She burnt all of them pulling
Yo,
the fucking
salad
capsules
shot.
up. Shut the fuck up.
Cam blew up the building and she had to manually pull all of the guys out so they didn't get kidnapped.
Yeah.
It's me,
Because he
Mike Alter.
couldn't.
It's Mike Alter.
I've escaped the Pringles can.
I'm gonna Pringle you.
I'm gonna Pringle you. Okay. Next! One last layer of dirt.
Now I want to
the
drop
lays
Michael.
into. Yeah.
I have to design Mike's, like.
Mike Alter. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm
Dragon
so
Mike.
excited.
Goth
We were
Mike.
brainstorming Goth Mike a little bit last night.
Yeah.
I'm so fucking excited, everyone.
Bus.
Looks
Yo.
so cool.
The stream really do be bussin'.
Okay, so now we're gonna
Bussin'
go.
Makes me feel good.
We're gonna go through, and we're gonna trim off all of the awkward edges I made using dirt. So to take away the almost like painterly quality, which for your game it might be the vibe. It isn't for reflection. So we don't need to go nuts because not a lot of people are gonna pay attention to this shit. But we have to cut it back enough to not pop. Which requires some slightly tedious work. Oh.
Daily Pasta, thanks for the Prime sub.
Daily Pasta,
fuck.
thank you for the sub.
Oh, fuck, I gotta...
Happy New Year. Goth Mike, Goth Mike, Goth Mike.
Goth Mike.
Goth Mike. Shout out to Mike for getting the strongest reflection ever recorded and then using it to connect a call.
Yeah.
MVP shit.
Real MVP shit, and then not being able to participate in the final battle because of it.
She was doing something important!
She was doing something important.
Nobody shit talks Mike here.
Michelangelo.
It's pronounced Mycicle.
Among Us.
Macaroni.
Macaroni.
Phonogram.
Microfiche.
Sorry, chat. This is likely the most tedious part of map work.
Nah, it's fine.
Detailing.
Nothing has been tedious in this stream.
Nothing.
In the
Oh,
desert.
I hit a bug. I didn't notice until.
Wait, I hit a bug? Oh my god! I didn't
Oh my
notice.
god!
Yo, hit a bug. Let's go.
Yo, how long have that?
Real
been?
bug?
That's crazy.
You gotta turn on your wipers.
Yeah, smear that bad boy.
We don't got that here.
Uh-oh.
I mean, it doesn't rain.
I'll open the door and close it again. That's kind of like.
It's close. It's in spirit.
Oh, that's what happened when I got the achievement, you monster. Okay, yeah.
Oh, I thought you monster was for the monster that was haunting
I
us.
thought you monster was just because I was like, yeah, they're like, yeah, damn you monster, you've been playing this game for 4 hours. I'm like, yeah.
I thought I found out about.
The Gobligator on top of the roof.
Yeah, honestly, there are many things that we could be discovered for at this point. The allegations, you see. The crimes.
The allegations.
The Goku. Wow, the allegations against you seem pretty strong. Let me fight him. It's really funny.
Honestly, Desert was a lot easier than I thought it would be.
Oh.
Like, obviously, oh man.
The one year I watched someone do it, it was Weave, and he made it all the way to the end. At the very, 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 very end, the bus just glitched and flew off the edge, and it failed. Like, literally at the end, you can see the like station that you're pulling into in the distance.
Oh wow.
And we could literally see it. We were like, yeah, we did it. We were like celebrating, and then the game like lagged, and he was just off the edge of the road.
If we get that as prime content.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. When Tiny was telling me,
Yeah.
he was just like, yeah, if we get that, that's fucking prime content.
That's prime fucking content.
It was just all of us screaming.
Fix your desert bus randomize your Nuzlocke. God.
Jeez.
How?
I don't know, Christian.
It's Nuzlocke, and then it's still an endurance challenge, but you have to Nuzlocke who joins you on the bus, and whether or not that helps you endure.
Oh, I see.
I feel like there are bad picks for a journey across the desert bus, and you would go insane. I feel like a
I'm right here,
Nuzlocke is a
dude.
valid option. What? You're attached to the bus. Listen. You're attached to the bus for different reasons. We cannot allow you into this habitat. This is a life-saving mission. The rules are different. If you escape into those wilderness and feed on those ET cartridges, you'll become unstoppable. Okay.
Yeah. Don't forget where we're going, guys.
Where?
Nevada.
Where?
At your mom.
Your mom's house. That's right.
Damn! He said it!
He said it, yeah!
It's been a
He
while.
said it!
I just needed to say it to motivate myself to remember where I was going.
Yeah.
Remember what it's all for.
Remember
Do
what
it
it's
for
all
her.
Do it
Do
for
it
her.
for her.
Your mom.
So funny.
So fucking
That joke's so funny. Now look. Compare the two sides, one to the other. Our extra dirt detailing went a long way.
Damn.
And now we do it on this side. which I was a little lazier with, so I can go a little faster. 5.5 hours of good bus moments.
Yeah,
it's
the
hardly been that long.
The timer says 6 hours, but that's because I opened the game like 30 minutes early to get the shit set up. But yeah.
This game's easy. It's free.
Yeah, it is free. I didn't pay anything for this. Honestly, the most cost-effective game I've ever gotten.
Look at how many hours of gameplay you've gotten out of it.
Yeah.
About 8.
Yeah, and look how many subs there were. There's fucking too many.
Yeah, you made your money back.
Too many. I don't get any of this.
Cost efficient.
Exactly, you made your money back.
Yeah, exactly.
What's the fastest you've made a map for something? 2 minutes. Literally
our recent TI.
Yeah, no, legit the most recent TI adventure was like, okay, I gotta get an arc done and write a game system for it in a week, and it needs all of the effort of a holiday special, and I'm like, done. Finished every map in like 4 hours, wrote a game system in 1 hour, and was like, this will hold up under no scrutiny whatsoever.
That's so fucking fun.
It was really fun. I really had a good time.
I'm so glad.
It was really, really good.
God, that's wonderful.
By the way, next arc's a masterpiece, everyone.
I'm so fucking excited! You don't even know!
It got our dear friend who plays Harlock to turn towards the camera and go, "This is the stupidest thing I've ever taken part in."
5 years of TI?
Yes.
Oh my god, I'm so excited. I can't even. I'm going to plot.
There is a reason that he and I were attuned so well on the Geistmiss vid.
I see.
Well, that was fucking magical.
The Geistmiss School.
So fucking funny.
Yeah.
Brennan's just casually like DMing me, and I'm just like texting him while driving.
Yeah, you know this is sabotage. This is intentional.
No, dude. He probably isn't even thinking.
You know he could get in here. Wait, no, he probably
has
can.
children.
He probably has children.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He has what? I don't know that word.
I say he probably has children, like we don't know he has fucking children. Like,
listen, it's, you know.
He probably is like, you know, having New Year's with his family.
No one here has ever seen them. We don't know.
That's not
Listen,
I've seen them now.
It's unsubstantiated claims. We can't go around spreading misinformation. We're already trying to beat Hotsquatch.
I was looking out the window just now and I swore I saw one in the distance. Like, they're real.
What, Hotsquatch?
Hotsquatch, yeah.
No, Brennan's kid.
Children?
Children? Christian, you're so fucking funny. Jesus Christ.
Can't text and drive? Watch me, dude. I'm God's drunkest driver.
God.
Remember, kids don't drink and drive.
Another clip for the supercut if he blows it.
Yeah.
I love it. I
love it that it's like clips for if Aloha nails it and clips for if Aloha blows it. Folders building up.
Yeah.
It's very funny that it's the same clips.
Yeah, they're the same fucking clips.
Brennan's just watching like New Year's Rockin' Eve and then like complaining about some of the bands that were playing.
Oh, okay.
I see.
He refers to fucking BTS as one of the boy guys who didn't get drafted.
Holy shit.
80% of me and Brennan's conversations are about music.
I thought you were gonna say about BTS.
Oh no.
That's only like 20%.
Yeah, that's the other 20%.
The real 80% is about gagged.
Oh god. I only listened to one Malice Miser album he sent me. He sent me like 2 in one of my opinions.
And we're done with that segment. So you can see how fun and tedious that was. So I'm trying to think. Is there anything else we need to do before we start slapping down objects? And the short answer is no. We should start doing it so this map finishes at some point in the next 5 years. So we're gonna start with the road and work our way up. And basically, adding objects is fun because it covers up how empty the map is. It's like, this is the fun stage because everything starts to come together and you get to feel like a big brain fucking genius because you've been putting in all of the work up to this point and it all looks like ass and you're like, that looks terrible. Who the fuck would ever love this? Get ready to discover who would love this.
It's gonna be amazing, yeah.
It's you, because it's gonna be incredible. So we're gonna throw down a bunch of random asphalt assets.
Asphalt.
Oh.
And just pile them up in this area.
Uh-huh.
Basically just throw them all down. Literally random is perfect because things in life tend to be actually a little more random than organic, than intentionally designed. And I wish, honestly, that there was a randomized function for tree and plant placement.
God, yeah.
Because it helps a lot. So you turn your brain off and you just throw. You use the little side palette and you just go fucking ape shit. Try to apply basic reasoning, like if you see a yellow line, connect it to another yellow line, but otherwise just fucking go wild. That looks like ass. Curve. And once you've done this, you've got the outline of a road. We're gonna go through and add a few layers of dirt backdrop. You don't need to go as insane as I did up above because nobody's gonna be paying attention to the dirt. They're gonna be looking at the road. Let's go find our good dirt tile.
Oh my god. Tiny, look at fan content.
Oh, pick up fan content.
Yeah, look at fan content. About to die.
Oh, yo.
Whoa.
Ooh.
Let's see.
Their wings move.
Yo,
That's awesome.
Yeah, that's right.
That is indeed some fan content.
The headlights are off now. It's
Willow sweep.
Willow sweep.
sweet
Hello,
blood.
sweet. Belly.
Damn.
Off her feet. Yeah, you fucking asked for it.
Little bitch, look at us.
And now we're drawing with the second texture. It's a little darker to just add more character to things.
Thinking I should write a fic about Willow and Millie being extremely chaste and safe for work.
Yeah.
God's watching.
Looking at the windshield BHB above in chat. Oh no, the bug's flat. Willow.
That's right.
No.
We ran over Willow.
Do you think a bus could actually make a dent in it?
Yeah,
No.
we would be dead.
Because this bug would be the bus.
Willow's hanging on, waiting for her chance to counterattack.
You trusted me, you idiot. Poo-poo head.
You poo-poo! That is, like, that moment was so peak for me. It's like, you idiot, you dumbass!
This is
Rolls
how Willow
in.
died the first time? God.
I loved seeing that, and then the nat 1 into the crit 20 into the nat 1. Oh god, I love it. Yeah, let me get the right element. The dice.
What are we gonna do about Roll20's loaded dice?
I don't know. I'm afraid of them.
They get scary sometimes when it's like, oh, there are literally only 2 numbers.
Yep.
Yeah. Fuck.
Honk check? Oh, you don't get a fucking honk check for free. Oh wait, oh never mind, JK,
Oh,
you
wow,
saw, you
okay.
just saw. Oh, sorry, sir. Sorry, sir.
Oh, sorry. Oh shit.
Apologies.
Apologies. It was a misunderstanding.
We don't honk just for anyone. Oh, you're something? Never mind. Oh my god.
Oh, you're so. Oh.
Aloha, you're like the best bus driver I could ask for.
Okay, so our road, when we zoom it into 100% and we take our riddle of significant size and we copy her and make her a normal sized riddle. That is a fence. That is a fence, not riddle. I see. We could see that the road.
Yeah, that's fucking right. Yeah.
Okay, and now we can move on from this segment of the road. There's like little bits of scene dressing that we can do, like this road pack, wonderful. It comes with a lot of like, not only roads, but little road signs and stuff.
Yeah, it's like one of the city packs you can find on like the Roll20 marketplace. It's like,
it's really good. It's really fucking good. So these traffic cones are so fucking. Why, Riddle? This traffic cone's bigger than you are. It's so large. Okay.
Does that mean you shrink it, or I mean, there's large traffic cones.
Oh,
We got a honker.
Oh fuck!
Oh.
Shit! Fuck!
Oh shit!
There you go. Thank you for the sub, Blue Odyssey.
Okay.
Oh, I guess this probably is so obvious, but just in case someone doesn't know about it, if you're not doing your campaign for a stream and it's just like a home game, there's a shit ton of Patreons out there of people who literally make maps.
Just make maps, just draw them. Yeah.
And like it's beautiful, it's very well made, and they actually have for a surprising amount of them free sections. Even though it's Patreon, and you can actually get stuff from there, as long as it's not, as long as you're not using it for a project that's gonna be on stream or making money. Or
there's actually
like
a lot of them that even let you use stuff for streams too. So just check.
Oh yeah. Oh, damn.
Check the terms of use.
Folks like 10 minutes tabletop. Yeah, all dice.
Yeah. Exactly.
It's fucking wild, bro. It's fucking wild.
Yeah.
Dude, it's fucking wild, man. Oh my god, is that a sign? Like, I didn't know there was signs
Is that a sign?
in this game.
Is that a sign?
Oh my god, what the fuck? There's signs?
Go hit the sign. See what happens.
Oh, okay. Whoop!
Wait, no, I was just joking. Ah!
There we go. I thought you were talking about the sign that I was putting down.
Yeah, I was.
Oh, okay.
But then Christian made a joke like it was in the game, and I was like, okay.
There we go. Okay. Looking good on this front. Ooh,
I remember a question from before was related to the process of like prepping, but is not map making immediately, so I overlooked it. Someone was asking about music. What's the process of everyone to get their sort of soundtrack for their games?
Alright, so, okay, well, if you're, I think the biggest thing is, like, just think about what, like, inspirations you have for your game and stuff like that, and then go look at their music. And then that's probably gonna be the easiest way to get, like, music for stuff.
Find a composer you like.
Yeah, and, in regards
you have big bucks, you can commission music.
Yeah. But for simple stuff, just use music if you like, honestly. If you're going to start making the journey to not using that, I mean, Dova Syndrome, go look up Dova Syndrome, I guess. Kevin MacLeod, actually, you probably know that one. But that one's actually, like, he's released a lot of music nowadays. It's very different than his original stuff, but I actually recommend that as well. Like, you can find a lot of really good copyright-free music. Actually, even the YouTube audio library has a lot of really good music you can grab too, depending on what you're looking for. Like, really, you're just gonna find different types of musical styles in different places and stuff. Like,
damn it, you're so funny.
Yeah, like you have to look at that direction. But generally, just use music that's like related to what you're doing. Like your favorite, your JRPG vibes. Okay, well I'm gonna look up my favorite JRPG games and then do that and cultivate
mobile games
that way.
Mobile games.
Yeah.
I get 99% of my music from JRPGs.
Yeah.
And nothing else.
Yeah, no, same.
Video game music is good, and Twitch doesn't strike you for it because it's video games. Well, that's if you're doing it for a show like us. Elsewhere, you could fucking do whatever you want. You could fucking Metallica. You can fucking I don't know, man.
Who would Metallica on a stream? That's insane.
Also,
the copyright holders would destroy you, right?
Don't even bother trying to get any sort of rights to stream anything, by the way, because they'll strike you anyways and demonetize you. And then when you
they'll strike the shit out of you.
When you try to like send them evidence that you do have legal rights to own a song, they'll just ignore you. So
they will ignore the living shit out of you. So
whereas on the other hand, video games and stuff on Twitch are a little safer because video game soundtracks are expected to be played. So really, it's easier and more encouraged to steal than it is to get things legal. So,
Christian's not speaking from a bitter place at all.
Did you guys know that the fucking 13th God opening has been fucking copyright striked every time it's played on anything?
Christian, did you know this? Are you aware of this fact?
Wow, no one told me.
Fucking all of 13th God is demonetized except for the joke episode where Christian was screaming with sock puppets.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Fun fact.
It's not a very fun fact. That's fact.
Oh, trust me, dude. Fucking Twitch and YouTube are not your fucking friends.
No, they're not.
Fucking hate
Big riddle.
Video game music, very safe because video games are played on Twitch.
Yeah.
So you know that get copyright. I mean, I guess if you're not on Twitch, just any music is fine.
Yeah.
Nintendo is always an exception every time.
Yeah, and then like certain like lyrical tracks.
I would say so here's my feelings on it. I'll be frank about them. When it comes to getting music, make sure the people that you're taking from are a large company or studio.
Yeah.
If we're committing theft, which we are not recommending.
In Minecraft.
In Minecraft. Don't
Hatsune Miku won't mind. She's so
don't take from indie games, obviously, that you like should just directly support, etc. That's my piece of advice.
Dude, me and this is a fucking complete tangent, but I'm just cutting you off because I want to talk about this.
Fuck you.
Me and Brennan were talking about this last night. Anyone can just download the fucking Hatsune Miku like voice bank and then just make a song and say featuring Hatsune Miku.
Yeah.
Yes. That's the rules.
That's the Hatsune Miku guarantee.
That's like hilarious. Where it's
That's
just
the
like,
Hatsune
but
Miku
like
guarantee.
at that point, it's like saying like featuring a guitar.
Yes.
Yeah.
Dude, I ain't got any guitars. It's
like I like literally we could just like reflection featuring Hatsune Miku. Like you know?
Man, you can do that.
I'm on it.
Hatsune Mike.
Hatsune Miku.
Like it's that thing where me and Brennan were talking about it, where it's just like, yeah, it's just like fucking wild. He was just like, theoretically, he was talking about a theoretical like wrestling theme. Could he just get Hatsune Miku to fucking do? Yeah, it's a great time.
Featuring Hatsune, fuck you, beat me to it.
Hatsune Miku.
Hatsune Michael.
Hatsune Michael. Michael. That's in the fighting game version when you lock in Michael. It's a different like quote every time. Microbrew.
I can think of.
So which character gets the Ganondorf?
Vinter's Ganondorf, 100%.
Yeah.
We were joking around about like different characters getting a Virgil or something. I'm so sorry, Argos, you have a Ganondorf.
Your Virgil is a Ganondorf.
Your Virgil's a Ganondorf. I'm so sorry.
You do the little stompies.
You do the zombies.
Now you need to read all of the Breaker in order to know how to fight your opponent.
Yeah, in order to fight your Ganondorf, you must read the Breaker. You must find the Kamidogu.
That's the secret. You don't fight him. That's what you learn in Viking.
No, it seriously is.
Don't fuck with the nine-eyed dragon, dude.
In Virgil's. Let me. Okay. We're making a little graveyard because I was talking about Fate Stay Night earlier, and I'm like, this could be a cool fight location.
Whoa, we've been streaming for 6 hours.
Yeah.
Damn.
How are you still alive?
I don't know. I feel perfectly fine. This isn't as hard as I thought it would be.
Good company.
Like I was talking like big shit, right? And then I realized that literally my brain is can subconsciously pilot this fight.
Oh, fuck.
So what I'm doing, right, is I'm not even like waiting to get to the edge and then tapping left. I'm literally just swerving between these two the line breaks in the road.
Just to keep Christian on his toes.
Oh, I occasionally just. Christian, wake up! Wake up!
Well, Christian, when it's
oh my
Jackson
God.
who you're frightening.
You guys, I've been sitting here this whole time like, why is my computer fucking overheating?
It's because you're fucking desert buzzing.
No, I'm like, it's running so hard. I've got my controller plugged in, and the rumble goes off when you hit the wall.
Oh. Oh my God.
Shit, Jackson.
Wow.
A second there, I got so caught up in this Armored Core mission, the reality disappeared for me. I was getting shot so much, I thought the rumble was me getting shot.
Okay. We made a segment of this graveyard. Let's. Okay, this is a stupid idea, but I'm doing it. Going like this.
Someone commented on the most recent Reflection episode. I'm here because Aloha told me to sub during Desert Bus stream, but I'm already a sub, so I'm leaving a comment. Yeah, and then someone else commented to honk.
Nice.
Every comment on Reflection is something that we do read, and
it's very I
put the controller in my lap now, so I will genuinely be terrified every time this happens.
That feel good? That feel good for you, Jay?
No.
Put it on your neck.
Oh, actually.
Put the controller on your arm.
Feels great.
Put it on your throat.
We can hear it vibrating from one to the other. I cannot describe how horrible of a sensory experience this is right now.
I'm gonna die! I'm gonna blow up! Okay.
Now I mute Christian.
Don't mute me. Punish Aloha for his sins of risking our run.
Has that been Christian this whole time? I thought it was Jackson.
I'm not a coward either.
Shit? Oh God.
Sure as thing, you're gonna die. Sounds of road trips.
Yeah, I gotta grab the
Everyone knows. Everyone knows this noise. Okay, Chatham.
This noise.
The schnoise. I'm sorry, I'm adding another section to the graveyard because I wouldn't look complete without it.
Yay, more dead people.
Oh. Yeah, honk for dead people.
Woo!
What the fuck?
I'm honking.
Adding another section for the graveyard.
Whoa, my God. It's exclusive on my right earphone? Yeah, it's because if I was on the left, it'd be on the left.
Yeah.
Oh, thanks.
Full
Thanks,
3D
Dr.
surround
Scientist.
sound support.
Sometimes video games just have sound coming from all directions, but this is like...
Sometimes the sound's coming from behind you when the desert bus creature joins the call.
That was so fucking funny.
That was so fucking funny.
It's just a desert ghost.
It's the desert ghost. It's fine. It's almost daytime. we will no longer be haunted by the desert bus ghost.
Sun's coming up.
And nighttime is shorter around here.
Yeah.
Oh, that's the wrong one.
Yeah, actually, we're racing the sun. We're actually faster because we're driving in a straight line at 45 miles per hour.
It's supposed to be realistic.
Can you speed in this game?
Broken.
No,
like I'm going as fast as you can. It's just holding W.
You are speeding. TOS.
I doubt on this fucking desert highway the speed limit is 45 miles per hour. If anything, I'm dangerously under the speed limit. We're gonna get rear-ended by fucking Lightning McQueen.
Yeah. God, imagine. I don't know who that is. I don't watch Disney.
He's the guy from Toy Story.
Yeah, you fought him in Kingdom Hearts.
Yeah. Oh my God, dude! I wish there was a Cars world in Kingdom Hearts.
Yeah, it's called Ferrum Rex.
It's Ferrum Rex. Oh my God, you're Zora. Oh
it's Zora, and it's walking up to Lightning McQueen. Final Fantasy versus 13. I clench my fist. That game. I got opinions on that.
Wait, which one?
Final Fantasy versus 13 and how it morphed into 15.
Yeah.
It's fucking wild.
When I saw that ad when they, found that out of just Noctis fighting a bunch of dudes, I was so fucking hype.
Yeah, same here. Sword summoning.
Yeah.
They canceled the DLC of the Dragoon Lady.
They canceled Dragoon Lady, Noctis, and Luna Freya. Get fucked us.
Yeah.
We got the Arden DLC, which is pretty good though.
Yeah.
I like Arden a lot. He's so charismatic. So chat, obviously what I'm doing now is using a darker grass to put behind the other grass to give the impression that the graveyard is, like, overgrown, leaving only the areas in front of the graves ungrassy.
Ungrassed.
Ungrassed. If
So
I
you
feel
can
like
avoid
it...
touching grass.
Yeah. If I feel like it, I might add dirt to the front of the gravestones, but, you know.
Yeah, no. I don't know.
There's something very interesting happening on this map, and I'm wondering if anyone can pick it out.
Is it the way the pathways are set out, or like the
I'm not giving you any hints, smart guy.
The pathways on the
if
map
I give,
are in the shape of like Venter's like mask patterns or something like that?
If I give you even one hint, you'll figure it out.
Inky said something interesting, I guess, if that extends to the chat.
What's that?
Inky was like, why is there a graveyard? This is a reflection.
Taps nose.
Taps nose.
I guess this is the world tree, so it represents the world, I guess. So maybe the world tree represents where everyone's dead bodies go. I don't know, man. Depends.
Who the fuck knows?
I'm just waiting for the window pane to grow on Iliara's ass because of the building.
Because the world tree got... Yeah, the world tree changed, yeah.
The world tree changed, so obviously their tail is not bone anymore. It's
I'm shocked you went with her and not Verona.
Verona doesn't have any features.
Verona does.
She does.
I thought she did.
She's got one.
Someone lied.
She's got one.
Big abs, bro.
Yeah.
The big abs! Abs of the world tree, bro! Yeah. She's got one world tree feature on her.
Damn. I didn't think...
It's in her pog.
Oh, it's her earring?
Yeah.
Or the spider lily? Damn, I did, okay.
Yeah, it's the spider lily.
Yep.
Damn, I can't wait for it to change into a street lamp.
Her gun is her world tree feature.
Yeah.
Okay, I am gonna add dirt.
Big ass? No, he's a man of culture. He said big abs. I'll honk for that.
Verona works out.
Verona works out. There's also canonically a character whose best feature is their ass.
Yeah. Yeah.
Are they in the opening?
Oh yeah.
Yes, they are.
Yes, they are.
Yeah.
I wonder why.
Wait, it's not the character you're thinking of.
Yeah.
Argos.
Argos. Man, when he stands up to go get a drink.
The shape of the gamer chair.
I've drawn Verona's abs before.
Yeah.
Gamer.
It was in that chiller outfit you did for the.
Oh my god! A lot of people haven't seen a lot of the dress-up game stuff you did.
They're on.
There's like a set that you haven't released to the public. Yeah. Official Discord question mark? Join official Discord.
Here it is now.
That's
exclusive.
We played the the outfit game we played during the Christmas thing, but we play like different variants of it whenever it's like, oh, we finished working, let's hang out and play the outfit game, and there's a lot of characters you guys can't see. But I did draw Verona in a cheerleader uniform once her abs were out.
I thought you posted that to Twitter.
I remember it.
I thought I did too.
There's another one that isn't. It's Verona and costume Mike wanted
Oh,
to wear.
I thought.
Yeah, here's Verona's abs. It's on
Roma,
Twitter.
please! I beg!
It's literally on Twitter, guys. Follow Roma on Twitter. Like, Jesus God, fake fans, dude.
Damn.
I'll go into the official.
No, link your
Not everybody wants to be on the fucking hell site.
I mean, I guess, yeah, but for abs, I'm willing to fucking partake in the fucking sin.
Let me post. Let me post.
It's like driving past to see if the building's burned down yet.
Let me post all the recent outfit game ones that are legal to the.
What is Roma's Twitter handle? Asks someone.
Roma Heroi.
Roma Heroi.
ROMAHEROII. Yeah, Dark Wolf Eyes linked it in the
Thank
chat.
you.
Thank you.
Follow us on social media.
Circuit won that game because it was the first game we tried out the system of each character picks an outfit.
Yeah.
And then Circuit was like, I'm gonna put a wedding dress in here because I want to see Colt wear it. And then Colt rolled the wedding dress and she was the winner.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Crazy.
There was the Lunar
Muse.
The
bunny suit. Circuit continues to win.
Circuit continues to win. The Lunar Muse, someone submitted a character you guys don't know, submitted an outfit and going, I hope a man gets this outfit.
Yeah.
And then the Lunar Muse got it.
Yeah. This is bullshit.
God, that was so fun.
Geisma's Miracle.
Here, for the people on stream, I'm posting the ones that you are legally allowed to see on my Twitter. These won't get me banned, right? They're not that funny.
No,
they'll be fine. Yeah,
you're fine.
There is straight up porn on Twitter. You're fine.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Last fashion.
I thought Tumblr unbanned.
Dude, I don't know. They banned it, unbanned it, banned it again. I don't know, man.
Yeah.
Check, we'd have to go to Tumblr.
No one fucking knows.
Down to the next one.
There are the ones that you guys are legally allowed to see.
Hooray!
Where are you posting?
Me on Twitter.
Okay. I may be texting and driving.
Oh, there's also the ones before that I don't think got posted to Twitter.
Yeah.
I can post those.
You seeing Verona's abs and crashing.
What a way to go. He died the way he lived.
You guys are gonna get to see Emo Riddle.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Emo Riddle's really good.
Yeah.
Oh, there's also images of Theo that you get to see.
Gotta change.
Oh yeah.
And images of Verona. This is how we win.
Yeah.
Excuse me, I'm sorry.
Disgusting.
No.
Okay. Let's do like one more set of
Oh, you guys get to see the Hunter of Mortals.
No.
Yeah.
And then along the bottom, let's just go like this and throw down some random foliage, and then just hit it with more random foliage. Once you've got assets out on the map, it gets significantly easier to just grab, copy, paste, and just cheat. Just save yourself time. As much as physically fucking possible.
It's good to see Alien Argos.
Yeah.
Yeah, there you guys go. There are all of them on my Twitter. And I'll link my Twitter for the people who want it.
Oh, that one was scary. No, that one I didn't intentionally do that one.
Now, if we zoom out, look at how fucking complete this map's starting to look, everyone. Look at how good this is starting to look. And I
lived there.
Here's a here's a trick. Here's a cool trick. I'm gonna give you a little bit of a preview about how fucking good this is gonna look in the future. I'm gonna show
Put
you
a tree down.
the power of trees, my friends.
Yeah, that's what I was just thinking about. Like, I was like, oh man, you should put some trees there, and you did. I'm like, oh, I guess that's the question.
Look at this. Look at how it covers up any quiet area with just a big fat fucking obscuring beautiful thing. Look at how fucking good this looks. Look at how great this is. Look at how much fun we're having.
We're gonna picnic there.
Yeah. Yeah, you're gonna go on a big picnic
Yeah,
there.
on the graves.
With
Yeah.
Mike and Cast and Fia all together. Riddle's gonna be there. She's gonna be face down though.
I mean, that's.
Resting.
She's resting. There. Okay.
Yeah, add some foliage to that sucker. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So now, the left side of the map that Big Riddle has been observing is completed, and I can simply move her over here. And we'll begin on this segment of the map, and then we're throwing down an assload of trees in this area, right here, just so we don't gotta deal with shit. I'm gonna blow through this next area really fast though, because this area is like a park.
The big riddle is very important for motivational purposes.
The big riddle is what I'm fighting for. This is the view I'm grinding for.
Damn right.
The vision.
It's the vision.
If you want to add more fight to Jay's spirit, remember every riddle you draw.
It's
man.
It's fucking unironically rocket fuel.
Every riddle you draw is another hour of life.
Directly supplied to my body.
For the people asking, are there 2 Hunters of Mortals in this? Yes. I drew him in a cop outfit and in a baseball uniform.
Yep.
Sexy baseball uniform. As the RNG decreed.
Yep.
RNG really wants Jay to witness.
Yeah.
I
RNG
cannot stop rolling that motherfucker.
Seriously.
RNG fucking loves the Hunter of Mortals.
Specifically. Absolutely adores him. And then he looks at me and goes, who wouldn't? And I'm like...
I don't know, buddy. Lots of people.
I feel like Willow, maybe? Maybe. Maybe a little bit.
Not one of your biggest fans?
Of which he has many.
Kill on site.
On site. No hesitation.
See him at the grocery store and he'll just start sprinting at me.
Your celebrities shop at the grocery store too.
Oh, that's fucking great.
They both reach for the peach can. Hunter Immortals, the next panel's just getting punched.
Blood.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just blood.
It's so beautiful in Desert Bus right now.
Yeah, sun rising.
Yeah.
It really makes you think about this journey that we've gone
on together, yeah. I remember when it was Armored Core time. I remember when there wasn't a large riddle.
Yeah.
Guysmith favored Lover Cold and the Hunter of Mortals, both of them.
It like my fucking RNG is the most cursed shit ever. I love it. It's just like hey man, leans in Hunter of Mortals though, and I'm like I understand that you're right now giving me Hunter of Mortals dressed as Hunter of Mortals. We're not gonna experience that on stream.
Oh,
we will
Jesus.
be banned.
Yeah, TOS.
TOS. Almost done with the little park area. I'm gonna put a single grave over here. A single grave for a single very special person.
Is it me?
It's you, coxgun.
The game was rigged from the start, Argos.
Oh.
That's a healing gun, I'm sure of it.
It's a healing shit gun.
It'll heal my aching soul by killing you. Moss.
Moss.
Yeah, honking for Moss.
Yeah, let's go, Moss. Okay.
Boy.
Pretty good. Okay. That shit. Delete this shit. Key. Let's go like this.
Yeah, Gimmick, you're right. It truly does make you feel like Spider-Man.
It's the Skyrim of desert buses.
Truly the Skyrim of video games. Don't want to make little end panels for your fence? Just put a fucking tree over it. Now that's somebody else's problem. Does that look like an annoying thing to do? Put a fucking tree on it.
You know, the world would be a better place if more people did that.
Yeah. Earth Day, PSA.
Yeah, I honk the horn for every tree you guys plant.
That's true.
It's crazy.
He has been doing it.
Yeah.
We just hem in our maps with trees because people understand what that means.
Tree. It's the world tree, and it got trees in it.
Wild.
Reception, homie.
Oh, wow. I haven't seen that Disney movie.
It's Reception. It's called The Lorax.
Dear God.
Oh my fucking god.
So funny. So
You
funny.
are so funny. You're so fucking funny.
That is so funny.
Ooh, you got you! Okay. All this shit in with the big fucking line of trees.
Do you guys ever remember that sometimes we're insufferable?
Yes.
I don't know about you, but I'm never insufferable.
God.
By the way, we're still driving to your mom's house.
People watching.
By the way, we're driving to your mom's house, homie.
I like to think I'm extremely sufferable.
Yeah, you suffer.
True.
I do. I suffer from
Is that women's insufferable? Is that what they fight
What?
for?
Well, I'll look at the road. Let's stop talking. Let's stop talking for a little while.
Talking for a little while.
I only get the feeling you'd be a blast to have a fucking road trip with.
Fuck you.
Fuck you! I gave you a compliment, you piece of shit.
Yeah, I can't hear it from the front of the back bus sitter.
Fine.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go talk to this can of gasoline that's just outside my reach.
Yeah, good. That's where I store my hot milk.
What?
I could literally see the multiple choice appear in your brain, and you're like, like Commander. Take a piss.
It was
no,
none of it was piss or cum. I was debating on which soda it would be. I was like, Coke.
Oh, okay.
No.
Yeah, of course.
I have to pick the worst option possible.
Hey, yo, fuck, Dual 877, gifted 3 subs, let me fucking...
Thank you for the subs.
I'm going crazy. This time.
Wait, what?
That's what the milk's for. It's to calm your mind.
Everyone, what do you think this buzz is fueled by, dude?
Yeah.
Your mind.
It's a Coke machine.
Fuck, dude.
It's fueled by your mind.
It's me, boy. The desert bus inside your mind.
Inside your mind.
Leave the girl. You don't need her.
You don't need her. Okay. One of these. Like one of these. Yeah. Okay. Come that down. here. Boom. Turn it so it looks different. No one will ever notice Chet don't narc on me.
So, I was paying attention. So, like,
good.
You know how Pilk is very, like, popular, right?
Yeah.
Like, before Pilk was popular, I tried Kilk, which is, like, Coca-Cola and milk, right?
Yeah.
Like a 50-50 ratio, right? And it's, like, this kind of thing where it's, like, it isn't bad. It's, like, a float taste, you know? But like, still, it's just like I prefer normal soda because it's fizzy, and putting milk in kind of removes the fizz factor.
Yeah.
But like, Kilk doesn't run off like the tongue like Pilk does, so. You know, so I feel like that's the reason Pilk has gotten like more popular than Kilk, is because obviously, you know, and maybe there's some Pepsi deep marketing in there.
Yeah. I can see that.
Yeah, no, Pepsi going in on Big Milk makes sense.
I mean, if you've seen what Pepsi did with their icon and their icon talk, I could see like a 500-page document about the Pilk deep marketing.
I mean, that's like,
literally.
Like, look at like Mountain Dew. Like Mountain Dew's marketed towards gamers and shit. It's just like they're desperate, dude. They're
literally 90% of Geist's philosophy is based on that insane document.
Yeah.
like
it's like, I love that shit
like,
so much.
Who owns the Big Milk company? Who owns Big Milk? Is it Pepsi or Coca-Cola?
Who's Big Milk? Who's Big Milk?
Like you know how every corporation eventually goes down to like the same like, you know, tree, and like it was like one company
tree,
owns it, right? It's like, who owns the milk? Who owns the Big Milk company that you get all the milk from?
Follow the milk trail.
Yeah.
He who controls the milk controls the milk.
Is it a Pepsi parent company? Because like Pepsi owns Dasani, I think, right? You know, they own water companies too.
Right? Coke owns Dasani.
I mean, it's one of them. Oh yeah, Coke does own Dasani. I have Dasani water bottle next to me, but I just read it.
Wow, wild.
Oh, I gotta read this shit. All right, keep pressing.
Wild to think that you might be in the pocket of Big Pilk.
Just Big Kilk, okay? Thank you.
Oh no, you're.
Mula.
Yo, the Kodomine Kirei Church. Yeah, dude.
I am putting in the Kodomine Kirei Church in honor of me rolling him today. I literally said, if this dude ever gets added to the game, I'm going all in, and I'm building a shrine or whatever fucked up evil shit he wants, because he deserves it. He's the world's most awful mullet man, and I got him instantly. So here we are. I'm building a church in his honor. Don't judge me. There's gonna be a mullet in this church.
I have a cat in my lap.
I'm real proud of you.
He's special.
Jill is helping drive the bike.
Crashes.
No, it's not licensed.
Your name's not on the fucking certificate, Cat.
Cat doesn't have a class.
Wait a second. Check it again. It might be.
No, I'm looking. I don't see it. I'm still looking. I'm staring at it. Nope, still hasn't changed. Nope.
Who is the most Kotomine I like and reflect? You haven't met him yet.
Really?
Oh my cat.
Which one?
You know who it is.
What? No, which one? I don't know which one.
I'll never tell.
GM chat.
Oh.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Man, I did not think of that character.
That is not the character I would have thought of.
Oh. Yeah, no.
Wait, no, why? Wait, but that's my guy.
No, don't worry about it.
Don't worry about
What do you mean? What do you mean?
Don't
You're
worry
fine.
about it.
Now.
My special guy.
Don't worry about it.
That puts a lot in perspective, actually.
Listen, the more you know. The more you know. The more you know. About Kotomine Kirei.
What did you mean by this? Like I don't know this man other than that he's like super evil and bad.
So, Kotomine Kirei is a very interesting man.
Yeah.
It's a dinosaur.
He's a dinosaur, yeah. He's disguised as a dinosaur in the... Kotomine Kirei in the new arc is chilling out with the main character and is in a dinosaur costume the entire time. Like, it's me, boy! I bet you didn't expect me to be disguised as a velociraptor. Don't panic!
Kotomine Kirei just showing up in one of those inflatable T-Rex costumes.
That's literally it.
Holy shit.
You go...
And this is the person who's the most similar to my special guy?
Yes.
Okay, I'm learning a lot about my special guy right now.
Yeah,
right.
The best. And I mean this only in the most flattering way, yes.
My cat is like staring at the desert bus window.
Oh my god.
He's just like, oh man.
My god.
Yeah, the desert bus special look. All these things. I can honk the horn. Yeah. I can open this door. Yeah, your game.
Trying to show off for your cat.
Yeah, I can do this. The 360. Yeah, I can look back at the people behind me.
Isn't Kirei's entire motivation that he gets off to doing bad things? Wavy hand.
What do you mean by these things?
He's an interesting character.
I fucking
He has a
love him.
lot
He's
of
one of my favorites.
He's got a lot of depth.
He's got a lot of depth.
He has like carries an SMG in his form.
This means
He does rock an SMG though.
this is booming my mental.
Yeah.
Because I was like, this is my special guy.
Yeah.
This is my special guy. He's so special to me. And
Yeah.
then
Yeah.
you were like, yeah, this is like an older version of other character that you really, really like.
Yes.
And I'm just like sitting here like my mental
God.
fucking shattered. I'm coughing up blood.
The more you know.
JB, like, shall I bring you despair?
Concerned I become.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry about the freaks I deploy. I'm gonna make a good front to this building.
Wow. 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 Wow.
Oh, I got this awnings folder. Like that, yeah. That's feeling pretty good.
What are you playing, Tiny?
Playing Isaac.
Okay.
We're getting there, chat. Most people in the most recent Lost Belt are dinosaurs, yeah.
I mean, aren't you?
Yeah. Come on.
Dino Hime.
Dino Hime.
Dino Hime.
It's everyone's most unexpected NPC moment this year. Doesn't have to be on this channel.
The most unexpected NPC moment. What do you
What's an
mean by
unexpected
this?
NPC?
Like something you didn't think a character would do that they did.
Or a character that you like interacted with in an unexpected way. Or that or a character that did something that you were playing as an NPC.
I have an answer
So
for
there's
this.
a game called Reflection, right?
Yeah. What's up?
There you go. There's your answer.
The most unexpected answer.
Ah, the one that gives no detail whatsoever.
Yeah.
I didn't expect to like so many of them.
Aw, that's really nice. I think pretty much every direction that Cam has taken over the course of this is pretty unexpected.
Oh God, yes.
Yeah.
That's my
The
go-to.
party do be having an effect on him.
Sometimes the effects occur.
How about one that you played?
My end. Riddle. I just gesture at her.
Smile.
I'm like,
Smile.
like I did
Evil
not-
fucking cat smile.
I did not expect her to be like this.
You're welcome, everyone.
Making Riddle a fucked up little guy.
I have a new one, and it's learning who that a character is, go like a young Kotomine Kirei.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty surprising.
Mental booming.
No one understands my vision. Why?
Apparently I don't. You're right.
Person.
It's gonna sound weirdly arrogant, but because I was trying to think about what the fuck, you know, a NPC that would have surprised me in diligence, right?
Yeah.
Weirdly enough, no. They've been acting according to plan.
Oh, that's pretty good, honestly.
My big sister was always meant to be my big sister.
Kinda.
For real? Yeah, baby!
She was supposed to be I guess she not necessarily big sister, but like protector character for sure. I made her, and I was immediately like, "Oh, you're gonna die for the nerd." Okay.
Nah.
And then she almost did immediately. Listen, I'm made of paper and glass, and I'll die if I am touched.
Oh, like an hour and a half left.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Probably a little bit more, just because you know,
breaks and stuff. Yeah.
But,
Yeah.
it's almost New Year's.
My goodness.
Holy shit.
Well, favorite moment for a PC that wasn't your own?
Oh.
I'm not allowed to say.
I've got an answer. I've got a few answers. Okay. The one
I
that's
got so many answers.
yeah, I've got.
I'll
so
say
many
mine. I'll say mine in GM chat.
Yeah. I think each PC had one in Reflection so far easily.
I know, right?
For Ace's was the first to come to mind, and it's the scene on the stage.
Yeah.
That was so fucking raw. That was so fucking raw and good and based and raw.
Yeah, coughs up blood.
It was really, really good. I gesture at pretty much everything Argos has done.
Yeah.
God, yeah, Reflection's so fucking full of them.
Yeah.
Yeah. It really just produces bangers.
Willow's just got a line that usually sends me. Like, line and delivery is like, this is the funniest shit I've heard in my life, and it's the most, like, on-point zing I've ever seen. If you crash now, we can keep the stream going. My god.
My god.
My god.
Nah, I don't want to fuck up, because if I fuck up, then it's like...
Everyone will hold it over you forever.
Yeah. But, like, Okay. Now it's time to make a path within the path.
Oh.
Okay, Chad, we're in the final phases. Let's get going. The map is very nearly done.
No, I actually found one for diligence. Cordelia's mom. I did not expect her to be gotten back by her daughter.
Oh, that's really good.
She got her mom back?
Not necessarily. She's basically just like negotiated to a point where the mom is like a friendly to Cordelia specifically.
Receptive, yeah.
Yeah, receptive. And I did not expect that because Glass worked her ass off to get there.
Yeah.
Diligence is the non-stream game that Brin runs.
Yeah.
It's,
Oh yeah, sorry.
Call of Cthulhu.
Call of Cthulhu,
like West
steampunk.
Marches, yeah.
Nah.
It's really sick.
Right. We should talk about things that they have seen.
No, it's fine. You can talk about your fucking game. This is definitely us. Who fucking gives a shit?
We were talking about Naruto earlier.
Yeah.
That is fair. Yeah, Diligence is my solar punk Call of Cthulhu game.
Sick as fuck.
You can slap.
that I thought would last a year, and
Lol.
the year's at its end, and we're not done.
You're closer than most people are with their assumptions.
Honestly, yeah. I pat you. I pat you gently. I pat you gently.
I make clown noises.
Let me ask, how long was TI supposed to be a thing?
I don't know.
Is that ever planned, or is it? Yeah, okay.
No, we literally just went.
Yeah, so until all of us forget the password to the channel.
Yeah, that's it. That's what
Till death do we part.
Yeah, pretty much.
God, who are the players? Oh god, there's a lot of like.
Who are the players? In Diligence? God, me, Mask, Jay.
Group.
Piff, Glass,
Tiff,
Alora.
Glass, Alora, Ghost, J-Man,
Burn.
Aloha, Brin. Is that everyone? It's a lot. It's a lot.
We have technically 11 players. Hold on.
Yeah, explain though why that isn't hell.
Yeah, hold on. I just Nico is also.
Nico.
Yeah.
There you go. Why is it hell? Because it's on a West Marches format, which is essentially every session is only 4 players, but we rotate constantly from session to session. Trying to essentially make the, I guess, like community that they live in more alive that way. If that makes sense. Because they all have their own thing going on. They sort of, it's also like, because it's a Call of Cthulhu game, the main gameplay is quote unquote mystery. So it's also a lot of talking to each other. What do they hide from each other? What do they share? Why? Like for example, Roma's character hides some things from the other characters, not out of malice, but because literally some information, costs you sanity, so it's kind of bad.
Yeah, I play the primary like occult researcher guy, and more PCs are slowly getting into the occult, and he just has information that can like melt your brain. So it's like, I can't tell you this. It's part of my job.
He also has information that if he was to give certain people, I look at you, Alora, that information, everyone knows for a fact that this would be used in a hot-headed manner that would just destroy the person using it.
Yeah, so he's got to be really fucking careful about who he tells what, and not in a way of, oh, I don't trust anyone. He is actually extremely trusting as a person, and too trusting.
Multiple state secrets.
He's given everyone state secrets because he's a little guy and doesn't really understand that he's the third in command. He doesn't really get it, but yeah, he's got to be careful. My list of 75 objectives that I need to get done before the end of the next arc. Smile. I love having to do research in real time. Smile.
You're so good at it, and thank fuck you're saving everyone's asses.
Sure are. Laura in chat, how dare you?
Hi, Laura.
State secrets, yeah. Effectively, my character works for a institution called the Occult Referendum, which is the government research facility for the occult, and he got tricked into becoming the third in command because 2 characters were not in the office one day, and everyone realized, well, if they're not here, who do we send all of these people to? And they brought them to my closet that I live in. No. And now I'm the third in command, and he's just a little guy.
I guess to give a little bit of context, it's probably Diligence is probably one of the rare games where the government made associations / buildings / teams, etc. are not evil.
Not evil.
See,
because
because there's too much other shit going on for that to be a good idea.
This is a game that takes place post a big revolution. So
yeah, it's literally think post-revolution. Like the revolution was literally a year ago. So the big government, the committee, is literally newly elected people that were heroes of that revolution. So it's literally made by the people for the people. It is still very much in that revolutionary mindset. Essentially, everyone that is in the end, including Roma and Jay's characters, most people who ended up in their positions of powers are fucking
it's a trick
that realize that they have to be in that position.
It's literally a trick. It's I got fucking duped. I need you all to understand how hard I got played. Where the NPC in charge of the occult referendum was like, okay, I'm just gonna give this guy an office and I'm just gonna let him do whatever he wants. And then eventually he will do what I want. Because here's the thing. This is how this fucking city works. It's a fucking trap. They're like, if something needs to be done that isn't getting done, the person who is capable of doing it will just do it themselves. And I did. I was like, oh, you know, everyone's filing all these reports. We should probably make a format for how to file reports. Makes a format for how to file reports. It's like, oh, I don't like the fact that the occultists are being held at gunpoint and doing all this shit. It's like, we're kind of fucked up. What if we like made a team where we did like rituals in conjunction with the security team instead of us against each other? It'd be like really good. And then the next thing I know, I'm the third in command because I just did the job. And everyone was like, well, you did the job. It's your job now. Where it's just like, they just wait for somebody to go, oh, this thing needs to be done. I'll just do it. And then now that's your job.
Forever.
The funniest thing is that's how this works in software development too.
Oh no!
Like, oh man, this process doesn't work. Let me just make this, let me just make something to make this process easier. And then all of a sudden, you own this fucking shitty thing now, and everyone's looking at you to fix it.
Oh no,
it's
you were
a weird one.
competent.
It's really
being competent in front of other people.
Also, Alora, don't come at me and say I played myself. You're doing the same damn thing, okay?
Yeah. You're doing the exact same.
Literally
thing.
every single.
Falling in it.
No, I'm not talking about Cass. I'm talking about my little researcher guy. His name's Mateo. It's every single character in this fucking game is doing it, except for Aloha's character, who just went, I'm gonna like stay in my house and paint. Every character is getting fucking duped. No one can give me shit. It just happened to me first, okay? Literally, my boss, I was like sitting there, I was like, man, I really wish I had clearance to do this thing. I really need clearance to do this thing. And I walked into his office and I said, hey, can I have clearance? And he said, okay, but you have to accept all of the responsibilities you're doing as officially a part of your job. And I went, okay. And he pulled out a champagne bottle, this bitch motherfucker pulled out a champagne bottle that he had been holding on to, waiting for me to do this, that motherfucker, and threw confetti in the air because he had thoroughly fucking tricked me.
It's like, congratulations on your promotion that you've asked for.
Bastard.
Did the same shit to Jay, like 2 days later.
Yeah, sure did.
God.
I love that guy.
He was very, very happy about himself.
I love that guy. I hope he's not dead.
We'll see, I guess.
You know, we're working on it. He got kidnapped recently for chat.
That grass.
Very nice grass.
Hey, I've got a question for all you accomplished GMs.
Yeah.
How... Okay, so I'm probably going to be running like a small thing for my IRL D&D group, but I don't have much experience GMing, and a couple of the people have said that they are not comfortable role-playing. Like, they've said those words, but they've had fun in the times, there have been times where they've managed to get into it. So I'm thinking, like, you do like the role-playing, you just haven't had the right opportunity.
It's the wall.
How do you encourage people to...
give them mechanical bonuses for role-playing.
Yeah. Like, if you, like, kind of like a thing of, oh, if you can have your character explain to this character why they're doing this, they get advantage or something.
Not exactly like that, but like, cause like then it's just like it feels like you're forcing them. More like what I would do is if they do happen to roleplay, give them a bonus and be like, yeah, and because you did this, I'm gonna give you a bonus, and kind of Pavlov bell them and be like, you roleplayed, bonus, there you go, right? And just be like, oh man, I did something good, I roleplayed, and I got a reward for it, and so they keep doing it. I wouldn't be like, I wouldn't necessarily like sit them down and be like, if you roleplay, I'll give you a bonus for this, and then them be like, because that can put people on the spot, and it can feel really bad. But if you just like, if they happen to do it and then rewarding them for it, it might just like, because you can't really like push them off the edge into that kind of direction. You kind of have to ease them in, and if they happen to do it and then rewarding them in that kind of sense, it will like, you know, be a lot better, I think.
The biggest thing that you can do is ask why. Ask why their character would do a certain thing, or ask why they did a certain action. That's how you get everybody on at least thinking this way. It means they don't need to put on a voice or anything or do anything like that. But if they're like, I want to buy this weapon, you go, why? And how does your character feel about it? They don't
feel like we're not even at that step yet, where it's still the part where you have to turn to this person and say, what's your character doing, or would you like to do anything? Kind of drag that out of them until they like find their comfort level. But I'm not sure how to, because there are other people like Dakota would probably be in it. He's perfectly comfortable being his wacky self. So the challenge is going to be like this really timid type of player.
Yeah.
Someone who's super comfortable.
I'd say just literally like so for asking why, what you do is you turn to them and you go, okay, what does your character want to do next? And this is the most important thing. This is how you are the best role player ever, and this is also how you are the worst role player ever. If you go, what does your character want to do? Or like, what are you up to while this is happening? And then they give you an answer. Act excited or bemused and just be like, oh, okay, so you're doing that. Can I ask, like, what the fuck's running through your head? Like, if you turn it into a conversation that you're happy to be there for, people will open up more and more, which is, conversely, the way you shut people down in roleplay is you act like you don't want to be here. And that's the way, just boom, dead, done. It is, since it's a conversation, you make it a conversation that you're excited to have. So if I was gonna do this with them and they do the classic splitting up and going throughout the town, just asking like, okay, run me through your character's plan, run me through their headspace, etc. And like, if they're like, okay, we're all splitting up and we're buying gear, and it's like, okay, my character doesn't have anything to buy, I'm going to the tavern, and I'm like, okay, question. What are you doing at the tavern? Does your character get drunk? Do they talk to people? Do they do this or that? And you can run through the character's headspace and just bit by bit, you help them build their story, because they're probably doing what I do, which is going into session 1 with half of an idea of what you're doing with your character, and they're gonna figure it out as it goes.
And also, if you do have a player there that is comfortable with roleplay, talking to them beforehand and be like, hey man, we're gonna pull the coolest trick. We're gonna roleplay, and then they're gonna want to join in. Because it's like kind of thing of like, it's like the school dance, where everyone's just standing there, no one's dancing, but then when people start to dance, other people are more comfortable to start dancing, right?
Yeah.
So having at least like one player that is comfortable with role-playing and being their funky self, it like leads other people into it. So.
Good comparison.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Also,
sorry, go on.
Some people who aren't really into roleplay or not like particularly like immersed in it might just roleplay themselves. That's okay too.
Yeah, that's chill.
Like some of the most funny ass fucking characters and scenarios I've been in because someone just roleplays themselves as every character, and they should be allowed to do that. That's fine.
Yeah.
A lot of my most banger characters are just me with an accent.
A couple times that like this player is really clicked is the character just has her name.
Okay. Honestly, valid.
Full trait, like, this is group mom, and that's how she was able to.
Honestly, sick. Fuck yeah. Get it.
That's awesome. A weird thing that I've noticed, on top of everything that was already said, if beyond that someone is still kind of stuck, a weird thing that can sort of open them up to all the strategies that everybody else mentioned is, weirdly enough, humor. If you make it funny, like there's a better chance that people will join in.
Humor beats cringe in the rock, paper, scissors.
Yeah, exactly.
And if none of this works, just ask them what they need to get into role playing, and if they're interested in that at all, you know, like there's really graceful solutions that you can avoid like the conversation with, because sometimes people just need a little shove. But if they need more than a little shove, just talk to them, you know.
Yeah.
I'm so close. I'm so fucking close. Go on.
I think it's also important to say in situations like this, sometimes if a group is RP focused, because not all groups are, if a group is RP focused, it can be kind of important to be like, well, I want this game to be heavy in RP. Well, if it makes you uncomfortable, do you just want to sit out of this game?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't want to scare anyone off, because I'm definitely way more RP focused than anyone else in the group.
Yeah.
But I also think like the environment that we've been playing in has not been conducive to the RP aspect, so they've gotten a little turned off by it.
Where it's like, is it that you're actually against RP, or just that you've had a lot of bad RP experiences and you don't know what, like, good RP is like?
Yeah.
You don't know what the good shit is, the good drugs. You haven't smoked the good weed yet.
I mean, in the reverse, I know a lot of people can be very combat like aversive because they play in a lot of combats that last like 5 hours and are very slow, you know?
Yeah.
But you can have really quick or fun combats.
I fucking love combat so much, though.
Oh god.
I know.
I fucking love it so much.
Me, who's on the end of hates combat.
Yep.
I love everything except politics.
EV Pie 300 in chat. I really always wanted to get better at RP. Like, my characters are often hard for me to nail down, just sort of wing it most of the time. That's what everybody does.
That's what everyone does.
Like, literally, like, it's this kind of thing where it's just like, I usually don't even write back. So, like, I this is a bad thing, and it's just like, obviously this is not advice for everyone. Okay, the biggest advice I can give people is don't follow everyone's advice to the fucking T, like it's the Bible.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
You synthesize it and make your own rule set and advice for yourself, right? That's one thing. But going on from that, what I do is I don't really have like a clear concept of character, and a lot of times I don't even write backstory before the first session. Though I've changed that like a little bit because a lot of us have shows to work on and we need like assets and stuff, and it's just like, oh fuck, I need to like hammer shit down, you know? It's just like, and so, but like a lot of my characters, I don't have a clear idea, but I play a lot of characters with very strong ideas, right? Kind of like tenets and rule sets that they follow and what they believe in. So just making your characters believe in something and go, they fucking love Jesus so much. And eventually a personality will sprout from that seed. It's pretty much like
it's
I take a core concept and I'm like, all right, I'm putting this character around this core concept. Like I played in this Wild West Strahd campaign.
Oh, wow.
Where instead of Strahd, it's like some corrupt governor, and you're stuck in there.
Oh, sick!
It was really cool.
Nice. That fucking rules.
I played like a mad scientist who was just like a little. They were just a little too quirky, and that was just their whole thing. Is just they love to explore the unknown. It's not that they're crazy. It's just that they want to know what happens if they eat that cactus.
I guess for stuff that's worked for me, try different things. Don't stress about being good at it, and push your comfort zone a little bit.
Yeah.
A lot of the stuff that works for me is like, I guess like unhealthy habits I wouldn't encourage other people to take, but that work for me. So I'm like, it's hard. I need a fire lit under my ass, but I also need two contradictory things that I need all the time in the universe and a fire lit under my ass. Yeah. So I'm like, how do I get this? How do I combine these completely impossible things in order to get a brain idea together? It's why shows are actually... I am a lot better in a show format than in a lot of things just because
I feel that,
It makes me schmoove. It makes me actually schmoove and try and, you know.
Yeah, having something strictly scheduled and just like all this other stuff is really like what.
Having people to disappoint helps me.
Yeah.
Collaborative aspect helps take like the load and the scrutiny off that I apply to myself way too hard.
Yeah.
If it's a collaborative thing like a game, and I'm just one player, one character, and a roster, then I know I'm doing fine because, frankly, I trust the people that I'm playing with to tell me if I need to change something. And it is a lot easier to just have a good time because I'm not the only one contributing.
Yeah, that's why I don't run things, because I can't disappoint myself. I can disappoint other people, though. That's like...
I feel like I'm like not a very good person to talk about this because it was, oh, I have a hard time pinning my characters down, and what I do is I go, I'm gonna make a person, and I make this person and I craft them in my head, where it's like, do my characters all have very complex backstories? No. Sometimes my character will be, this is just a normal fucking woman, or this is just a normal fucking guy, and they have like a very basic backstory, and then I go, but I'm going to like empathize with this person so hard, you know what I mean, where it's like, okay, you're a normal woman and now you have to like face God, how do you feel, you know? And I just go, this person is terrified, and I just get into their mind space as hard as I physically can. It's why Inky was saying, oh, everyone hates politics, but I love politics. I also love politics. I also love playing politics in games.
Same
politics
here.
Is okay. I enjoy politics a majority of the time, but sometimes politics can go too long.
I love politics.
You can talk for like 20 paragraphs about a pair. Okay, I can't do that.
I can do that.
Yeah, like I can't. I have to have things sharp and to the point, and it's just like, for politics, that's not it. Politics are muddy and messy and like blobby. That's the whole point of politics. Yeah. And so it's just like that's that stuff. Another thing is when I make a character for a game and stuff, it's very easy and it helps to play off the GM. Just listening to the lore, seeing a concept, and going, hey, can my character just be a part of that? And like basically weaving your character into that deep lore. Just like, no,
that's
the fucking.
What made
it's literally just like what I do, and it makes it easier for you. It makes the GM easier to work with, because at the end of the day, you have to work with your GM. That's like the biggest advice I can. You play off each other, back and forth. Give them stuff that they can work with to make the story the best for you and the best for them as possible.
And also, like what Aloha said earlier, of make your character have like a strong belief in something. It doesn't actually have to be like, oh, I'm gonna make my character have a strong belief in their morals. It can just be, if you make a decision about your character, like for example, Circuit was probably my best example of this, where I went, okay, we have to make the AI. The AI are a little weird as characters because it's like each of them kind of has like a thing that they latched onto, like Cam really likes nature, or Cursor really likes this. I was like, okay, Circuit has two things that she really likes. Circuit describes herself as the AI who hates, and she likes to decide things arbitrarily. And this helped me understand a lot about how I kind of work with characters, where it's like, I'll have a character and I'll go, okay, here, I'm going to give my character some opinions on something. My character really loves X thing. Like Cassius is a good example of, Cassius fucking loves Indigo. He loves Indigo so much and he wants to help Indigo. And you can tell it in every action he takes, because that is the foundation of that character. You can just pick something. My character really, really, really loves this specific type of flower, and now my character just wants to talk about that thing. You can just make a decision. Where Circuit would just decide, sometimes she'd go, I've decided I can't, back when she was an AI and didn't have a body, I can't taste things, but I've decided that I love licorice. And she just decided this for herself because she's like this. And she would just do stuff like that, and then she would just triple down on it. And it made her have a lot of things to talk about. It makes it easy to talk as a character if you give them like 5 opinions, and these are their steadfast opinions that they really believe in, or just like, oh, my character doesn't want to hurt anyone, wants to help people, likes the place they're from. That's the foundation of Cassius's character. You can take simple things like that and just have them act on it, and it will give you something to work with, and then it gets bigger from that point.
Dude, Jay, I just had an idea. Before I lose this, I have to tell you, you probably already did this, but it's just like, you can take the pattern off of the Archdemon's masks, put them on the ground, and then map tool over them to make pawns and shit.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, okay, yeah,
it's a sick idea.
You probably had the idea.
No, I do shit like that, I love it.
Yeah, it's just like, I even though...
No, that's big brain.
I have to shoot it into your brain before it gets erased from my memory forever.
Yeah.
And now I must go back to being catatonic.
An
hour!
Yeah, we're like an hour away.
Oh, yeah!
My big character design tip is play something you find fun.
Yeah.
Yes.
God, yeah.
Because I, as a GM that has made 9 million NPCs, dear lord, you're gonna play every type of character under the fucking sun, and you're gonna discover what you like and don't.
Yeah. Literally, like...
Do something that you can imagine yourself doing when you're exhausted out of your mind. Because there will be a time in your life that you're very tired and you just want a character that you can slip into.
It's
challenging yourself, dope as fuck. Don't do something you actively don't enjoy.
Yeah, like, you don't have to challenge yourself with every character to make them different. That's what I do. Sometimes it's great, sometimes it's hell.
Just do something you like.
Just do something you like. And if you like one thing and want to do it over and over again, don't let other people judge you for doing that. Just go
pretty much.
Yeah,
dude.
Absolutely.
It's like
weirdly enough, yeah. Like weirdly enough, you'll find yourself having eras with characters anyway, just naturally, because suddenly you've watched that show that you really
slut
done.
Era.
Yeah.
Slut era.
Stuck in the slut era.
You basically will have seen a show that you really like, or a movie that suddenly inspired you, or whatever, and you base it on that. Also, it is very much okay to take a character that you like, that you've seen in something, and do a bad impression of them. That works very well.
Serial numbers off!
Steal!
No one will know.
Steal!
So it is okay to reuse a character that you've played before and liked.
Yes.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Role-playing police are not gonna kill you.
Make your character a Breaker reference. No one will care. No one will read
I think
Aloha
a lot of
will
people
yell it
get
in
caught
chat,
up.
though.
I think a lot of people get caught up in the notion that it has to be a performance, like, especially if you're mostly getting into it through shows or something, where most of the people are aware that there's some element of that to what they're doing. But the fact is, especially if you're playing for fun, but even if you're playing like a game that you plan on showing people, have fun with it first. Yeah. Because well, you're gonna get better at it if you keep doing it, and you're gonna keep doing it if it's fun for you.
Yeah, exactly.
So, worry about having a good time first, and figure out what sparks the happy juice, and just do
and
more
don't be
of
ashamed
that.
of it.
Yeah.
Yep.
Shame is dead. It's much more
Cringe
fun.
is over.
Cringeness has passed.
Yeah.
Jealous messaging me because there's a Name That Tune stream tomorrow, and he was like, and he was like, I'm not sure if you're gonna be there or not because you're bussing right now. And I was like, yeah. It's like, oh shit, sorry to distract. Hi chat. Yeah, I'm texting and driving.
Incredible.
Now I've reached the point in the map where my brain is frying like an egg. So you get to hear me grow quiet, and I slowly get more demented.
Remember, chat, if you have it in you to draw a riddle, it's not a bad time.
I'm drawing riddle right now.
Oh shit!
Yeah. Get on board!
I'm so close, you guys. I'm so fucking close. I'm so close to being done. You look at how fucking close we are. We just gotta fill some empty space. Here. Not even over there. Just like here and here, and then we're fucking good. Then we could go home. We can move on with our lives.
We can't go home. Not yet. I'm driving to your mom's house right now.
That's fine.
Actually, I think I'm gonna stop the car for a second because obviously we're in like the last hour or so.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah, it's
so
time for a break.
I'm just gonna do one more break, stretch my legs and stuff because I literally have been going for like 3 hours straight. I haven't stopped.
Yeah.
Jeebus Creebus, Aloha.
Yeah. Park this shit. Park in the middle of the fucking road. No one can stop me.
The cops are gonna arrest him. He doesn't know.
Also, I really liked what Roma said earlier when she said playing just like a normal woman.
Yeah.
Like play a character that's not too crazy and just have them grow over the course of the
because here's the thing about TTRPGs, they're an adventure. So if you start out normal at the beginning, you're not going to come out normal at the end.
Yeah, you sure
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter how normal or strange you are at the end. You're going to be strange at the end anyway.
Yeah.
If you want to be able to tell how much your character has grown, have them start at nothing. It's the easiest way. Sorry for exploding. Sorry, Tiny.
No, I thought that was great.
No, it's a good one.
You're fine.
I have strong opinions. I get shit for playing simple characters sometimes.
I don't think. Yeah,
Also,
that's the thing. That's a hot tip for anybody. Don't give people shit for the characters they're playing.
Yeah.
Ever. It's a bad take every time.
You don't have to be ultra quirky or like super crazy with like backstory or character. You could play what you want.
Yeah.
Also, I thought I'd share a bit of the wisdom from the theater world that I actually hadn't told to me by a theater major. You be careful about getting too deep into your role play or your stuff like that. I think specifically, especially when you put parts of yourself into your character and stuff like that. Be careful if you end up like getting in a situation like you're dealing with content that you experienced in real life that makes you uncomfortable or doing anything like that, or even just on a very mundane level. Be careful about getting super involved in like what you're doing, because if you're like trying to tie everything to like an experience you feel, you're adding your own like frustrations or even happiness and stuff like that from your own life situations into your character to try to like fake an emotion or get more like genuine. You're gonna risk some serious burn, and that's why a lot of the people you see like on the news who end up doing like, you know, that kind of like in-depth acting of like, oh no, I need to do this, I need to like live my character's life, also get really bad shit. They're just fucking themselves up. So like it's a small thing, but since everything is kind of like improv theater and RP, if you think about it, just make sure to always have like a little bubble of separation from your character sometimes. From like a pure mental health like standpoint. Just keep
I definitely
keep
run into that
yourself,
problem.
Oh yeah, no. I think that's a problem a lot of people run into, and that's why I thought I'd bring it up, because it's like a really serious thing. Method acting. That's the term. Yeah.
There are places where that can having that connection can be alright, but it's like it's kind of a dangerous thing to play around with. So you have to be super sure about the people you're playing with and the situation.
I guess the best way to put it is like you can address things, and you can kind of use it to like address, oh, I want to address this thing, or maybe I'll use this kind of like an outlet to like, you know, figure out like, oh, this character, I've been thinking about this, I'll make this character around that. Just try not to like push emotions into yourself to play something better is what I mean.
Yeah,
that's when things can get really bad. Obviously,
don't barter your personal experiences and waits for like extra juice.
Yeah. Wait, what you?
Because
what's the topic?
I was
warning you against method acting, basically.
Me, who does method acting for most of my characters, and is like, it gets dangerous. It's why if people who have watched Indigo, during the With the Tide episode, I left that session early because I was like, Cassius is having a really... Roma am fine. Cassius is having a bad time. He's like freaking the fuck out, and I need to calm down because he's tripping balls and it's bleeding into me, and I gotta go sit for a minute. And I had to go, cool, I've noticed that this is having an effect on me. I gotta go sit down. And it's like, stuff like that can happen, and you can always ask, like, hey, can I, like, go sit over here for a little bit? Can I, like, take a break? Can we, like, calm down?
You could always hit the bricks.
Yeah.
Get the fuck out.
Pull out.
Pull out.
Right.
Always pull out, chat.
I will straight up say, fiction matters. And I say this as someone who, like, doesn't engage with certain media because I attach too quickly to any character, regardless of genre, so I get sad when they die. So I can't engage with stuff that's like really good, but it has like character death as part of its narrative arc because that just upsets me. It doesn't work for me. So fiction matters. Real people matter more. Every time, and that includes you.
But my Blorbo.
No, your Blorbo matters.
Wait, I'm turning the bus around. I forgot something.
So yeah, stuff matters, and it can matter to you, and it can matter to others, and that's fucking important. But real people are more important, and if there's something that is causing that balance to shift, then it's worth doing what you need to take care of yourself and the people around you. Because at the end of the day, it's a game. It can be an expression, which a kind of art, and you can put your heart into art. But you know that, so of course it's gonna matter.
That's why it's called. That's why it's called art. Because that is hard. Fuck! I got it backwards.
Whoa, bars.
Fuck.
It just says P on it.
It's just the bottle just says P on it.
Damn.
So yeah, don't be afraid to let it matter to you, but also like do what you need to maintain healthy boundaries for yourself and the people around you.
Also, if you're playing with a group of people and you are experiencing bleed and you don't feel like you can tell them, hey, I need to take a break, maybe don't play with those people anymore.
The people!
Because that is really important, being able to go, hey, this makes me uncomfortable, or hey, this is making me bleed, I need to calm down, I need to take a break. You know?
Yeah.
Yo, this map goes hard as fuck, says Inky. Yeah, it does.
Yeah.
I'm right.
I can't wait to forget about this and then come show up Tuesday and be like, whoa, what the fuck?
You are about that. What else can I do? You!
The shrubbery!
I gotta
Shrubbery.
I fucking gotta shrub it up.
Shrubbery.
And now, chat, you've experienced the realistic reaction to map making, which is, it's excellent for the first 5 hours, and then your brain catches on fire.
Yep.
Just like, fuck it, man. Just throw green on top of it. It'll break up the vision a little bit.
Me and Brin and Jay and Mask in the GM chat with this energy for 7 hours a day.
Yeah.
I've been living here all month. I've been working so hard.
We work pretty much every day for multiple hours a day.
They're in the TTRPG caves.
I'm sorry.
People be like, I wonder how long it takes us to make stuff. We work pretty much every day a week for like up to 6 hours a day.
I've worked 24 in the last 2, I think.
Yeah.
Yo.
Okay, there we go.
Remember to take breaks, kids.
Oh, don't be like me. I'm actually being a very bad example, but I'm a very bad example with the fucking completed map.
This is a bad example.
Someone subscribe to the YouTube. I'm hawking the horn.
Honk that horn.
Yay!
Okay, now we go like this. We hit the screenshot button, and then I fucking take it into another program, and I apply the lighting effects.
Yay! Do you need to take a break first?
I don't think I'll finish the lighting effects before the stream is done, so I think we should switch to Roman's stream.
I can stream.
Alright, let me stop the bus.
Oh, stop the bus. Last bathroom break. Oh, fuck me, God. Okay. I'm trying to think. Is that the last big map I have to do? I think it is.
Hell yeah.
Nice.
I'm done for Tuesday. Ugh. It's the eternal question of, do I make a map for any NPC? And I'm like, maybe.
Yes.
Maybe I've got time this time.
Yes.
Ugh.
Yo, my door isn't connected.
Your door ain't connected?
Chat. Yo, chat, you see this shit? My door is not connected.
What?
Ooh.
Oh dear God. Tiny, I have a gift
Literally
for you.
unplayable.
Or for you.
I think you opened the door too many times.
Oh yeah. I literally spammed the door opening and closing.
Oh, this is great. This is perfect.
Quick sketch riddle to give Jay lifespan. Lovely. I posted in the chat.
Fuck.
Oh,
Trying to like.
oh,
Mac and cheese.
Try to take that mac and cheese.
I fucking yeah. There we go. I was taking it. That was a screenshot of a description in a System of a Down video chat. Let's see. Disconnect. Go to Roma's stream. I was talking to Christian about music earlier.
Oh yeah. Such a good fucking app.
Yeah. Alright, there we go. There we go. I think you guys should be able to see Roma's stream.
Roma stream!
Oh,
yeah! Fuck yeah, let's go!
You can hear Jay's HP recovering.
It's happening in real time. I'm a very simple man.
Remember, viewers, every dollar you donate is another riddle fan art we can send down into the mines.
I'm back in the bus again. I'm gonna eat food.
Go fucking eat food.
Yeah. You know how it be. Oh, it beep.
Damn. Inky, riddle isn't even bound to that reflection. It's crazy.
That's crazy.
Riddle can be bound to whatever she wants to be because of her ESP.
Oh, yeah, but I don't think she's bound to anything. Or at least as far as I know, but yeah.
I don't think she's bound to a reflection right now, but she can bind and unbind to a reflection whenever the fuck she wants.
I can't remember if she's used one before, but I don't think she has one right now.
She's used a couple of different ones before, from what I know.
I mean, for all the descriptions are because she's bound to them and debound them, right? So she
That's right.
So
I forgot that was how that worked.
yeah.
Are you trying to disconnect the door now?
I literally, the door's like this because I've been doing that the entire fucking time I've been driving. I've just been opening and closing the door, and that's why it's so fucked up. That's why I'm gonna. Like, like, you're distracting me, Jackson. Shut the fuck up.
Jackson playing the long game is now ready to end your life.
Yeah.
Draw riddle, but boy, do you not know what she looks like. She's on screen right now.
Good.
Yeah.
One last RPG question. How do you name your characters? I try not to.
Oh god, Jackson fucking hates naming any character.
I hate naming characters.
So fucking hard.
I look at them and I concentrate and I pick up the vibes and then I go, you feel like your name starts with an H, and then I just look through H names until I don't find one I want, and then I go, what is like a bunch of sounds that sound correct? And then I just throw it against a wall.
I suck at names so much. That's why I suggested the legendary weapon thing for reflection, just so I'd have a prompt and have an excuse to use it.
Dude.
I just ask Rainiel and Rainiel gives me a name.
Damn, imagine having a wife, you fucking bitch.
Yeah.
You happy? Huh? With your house and your good job, huh? I'm proud of you.
Thanks.
I named the god of humanity. And I was like, he feels like a strings a bunch of different sounds together. I hope that's not like a real word in a language out there somewhere that is like bad.
Yeah, right.
And I'm like,
that's my fear.
Yeah.
I feel like I love naming, and that's only because I've become a great fan of Nightao when I was growing up and all his works. So now I just feel so liberated because I can just name people like Packadilly Dead Star, and that's like, yeah, I feel great about that.
Yeah, like I guess the biggest shortcut for me is I literally like name my character like a Japanese person naming their character American names.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh!
So sorry.
Name your character like, instead of naming your character like you're naming them a person, name your character like you're naming a cat.
Like, yeah. Like you're naming a fucking brand. Your car. My Galatine.
I mean, there really is two. It's either you're going something really dumb off the top of your head that sounds fun coming out your mouth, or you're spending 10 hours on Wikipedia looking up a geology of religious beliefs so that you can try to figure out if the symbolism works.
Yeah.
Dude, Cassius, I looked up. My friend Quarth has a list that is evil baby names. And I rolled into the Potato Detective's like test session, and I went, oh shit, I didn't name my character. I opened up the evil baby name list, and I just scrolled until I saw a name that I thought was good, and I went, Cassius. Yeah, that's good. About 5 seconds before I started the recording.
We've all delved into the evil baby list.
The evil baby list rules.
Yeah, no, legit, I named all of my characters just by going on random name generators and just clicking until I find something I like.
That's fair.
And like, probably the thing that I usually do is like, I will click and then it's like, oh, I like this first name.
Yeah.
And I continue clicking, it's like, oh, I like this last name, and bam, there you go.
I do that. I usually get like a syllable that I like. Use that.
Yeah, also, yeah.
No, yeah, that's a good one.
Stuff together.
Yeah, fucking Jackson took forever to name Argos.
It's true.
Yeah.
That's why all of the Argos concept art is called Jackson's character. Because I didn't know his name.
Man, I fucking love Jackson's character.
And then I told everyone that we were naming characters with numbers, and Jackson went, got it.
Got it.
Yeah,
like Lover Cold's name is legally all the capitals and all the numbers are exactly where they are, so anytime you write his name you have to capitalize and put the numbers in, and it pisses Aloha off.
It pisses me off,
and he can tell when you don't pronounce it right.
It's because it pisses me off because no matter what I'm wrong, so it's just like that's why I get upset. Because even when I get it right, you guys are like, I can tell you're not putting your full heart into it. I'm just like, shut up, please. Leave me alone. Just trying to live my life.
You don't pronounce the zero right.
Yeah, it's just like I heard it in your voice. You didn't pronounce the capital L, and I'm like, fuck you. I'm driving a bus.
And also, yes, Aloha. That is how I named the bird.
I'm the Birdman.
Birdman.
We're just shitty references. Not Birdman. Birdman's a great reference, but
yeah.
I named a lot of the ESP core guys, which is why their names are like Shriek. Their names are like
the most evil baby name.
What's louder, a nuke or a coughing baby?
Yeah.
You know, it was literally, I think it was literally one night, Jay's like, okay, it's time to name the ASP core, and there's just Roma and me just throwing names at the wall and see what sticks.
Jay would go, we were like, we need to pick one personality trait and one name. Like, we pick a name, like a personality trait, and then the reflection they're taking. And it was like, okay, Birdman was the first one. We're like, okay, Birdman, here's his personality trait, here's the reflection that we think Birdman will take. And then it was like, okay, we want someone to take pirate radio. Okay, Shriek.
Yeah.
It was like, and it was like, okay, I want a character like this. Okay, Justice.
Okay, we need like a very serious leader person, and we're like, okay, so it's like a SWAT team. Breach.
Breach.
Territory Jazz, that's a good name.
Wow.
What?
Should have named Argus that.
Territory Jazz kind of bucks.
Yeah.
Bug.
bugs, bro.
It's the bugs, bro. Fumigate. Fumigate. EDF.
This current mission of Armored Core is beating my ass right now.
Damn.
Because I just, oh.
Armored Core.
Do you want me to be mean or nice? Which one do you think will help you win?
Be nice.
I believe in you. I think you can do it.
Now be mean.
I think you're gonna fucking lose.
Gotta just mix them up.
Now you get to pick which one to take.
Yeah, now you You gotta know your options beforehand.
Yeah, Jazz is a good name.
Yeah, Jazz is good.
Get dunked on, Aloha. What do you mean? That's not even about me. Everyone was saying that about Christian.
Dunked on.
Why do I gotta get dunked on? I've been driving the bus for 8 hours. I've been getting dunked on for 8 hours.
Yeah, that's true.
But you're dunking yourself there.
I fucking dunk your fucking Cheerios in some milk, you little baby. Yeah, that's right. Little fucking baby.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Back the fuck up. I'm lashing out against the world, dude. Road rage.
Road rage.
He's got the bus crazies.
Dude, Road Rage would have been an awesome ESP name.
Yeah, it would have been.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Oh, back.
If we renamed Shriek to Road Rage.
Road Rage.
If Turtles is subscribed, I'm gonna fucking.
Infinite Turtles, thank you for the sub.
I don't know. I really like the names that we got for the ESP lab. I don't want to like change
I'm
them.
the Birdman. I'm the Birdman.
I'm the Birdman.
Going back to my
man, I thought like we saw him before because he felt so important.
Yeah.
I was like, did I just do his introduction? Like, who's this Birdman?
He's just big.
Birdman.
He's just a big guy.
Here's the fun story. The Birdman and the Esper Corps are technically the first characters we really see in Reflection.
Yeah.
Because they're the ones who are containing the big demon at the very start of the game.
Yep.
Yeah, they're the real heroes.
They are. They're the
They
Birdman.
Birdman.
I'm the Birdman.
Shout outs to the one person in chat that realized that the Birdman was a Galarian's reference.
It's
Yeah.
Odyssey, I think.
Yo,
Yeah,
is that a
to Odyssey.
fucking Galarian's reference? It's like, what?
Galarians?
Best PS1 game that I didn't see Brin beat them their head against for fucking hours. It's a resource management game.
It's
Love resource management games. Love
Oh,
them.
it's not as fun as you think. It's not like
No,
Love
it's sick.
them.
it's not a
No,
resource
it's sick
management
though,
intentionally.
actually.
Yeah.
No, it is though. It is like legit. It's so cool that you can make a mistake in the second level and fuck yourself in the fourth. Like that's awesome
Yeah.
to me. I love it.
That rules.
But then you have to replay the entire thing to like. get
Nah,
the
that's
pieces,
awesome.
so-
It's like
Yeah.
you literally, so it's the thing that I've realized after some point that like it's literally the strategy is just get in the safe zone, find a safe zone that's usually close to the beginning of the level, and
Yeah.
before you do anything within that level, save there, and keep a save that is at the beginning because you can definitely take actions
Yeah, and keep
during
track
that
of where all
whole
the
level
stuff
that
is,
will
yeah.
just lock you.
Yeah. Find out where the shit is and
Yeah.
plan a route through it. Because you're on
Exactly.
Galarians is you're on a timer because your character is a psychic kid that is dying without his medicine of the
Yeah.
explodes everyone disease.
Yeah.
Your meter's constantly building up and you gotta find your medicine in order to not explode everyone around you and die yourself. So
Yeah.
if you don't manage that, you specifically have to come down with explode everyone disease sometimes to wipe out certain rooms and like it's I love that game. We should pick that up again.
Yeah, no, absolutely. We found a way to get the save of the beginning of the level, so it's literally I just have to redo the hotel.
Yeah.
You gotta do that fucking knocking puzzle.
Oh my
That
God.
fucking knocking.
Yeah, that's. So I like Galarians a lot. That leaves a lot to be desired. Yeah.
The guys were just like, get lucky.
Yeah, get lucky pretty much. You have to knock in a specific code on a door, and the timing is so precise. Every guide's like, I don't know, man, just do it.
It's so precise, and you're on a PS1.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Sure are.
Okay, Chad. I'm turning to you. It's my turn to talk to you because I'm out of things to do. God, I feel so liberated. I finished all my maps.
Oh, you feel liberated.
Oh, yeah. Not your turn yet, Aloha. Give it another half hour.
Everybody's the best. All the riddle fuel has fed me. I'm thriving.
Yay!
Nice. I'm trying to think of something characteristically quirky to say. How characteristically quirky of you to say. Oh, I posted my full type of a Galvo song. Sick. Playing Transport Fever too.
God, I am not listening to music. That's why everything feels so weird.
You're just listening to the void of the bus.
I can't hear the bus. I'm not on the bus.
Roma, did you join the bus for like a short period of time during the night?
No.
Oh, Roma, you're gonna love this.
Oh,
so I turn around, right, and there was a fourth person on the bus. And I freak out because I see Tambo in chat, right? And I'm just like, oh, that's Tambo. And then I turn around and he's gone. I'm like, oh, I guess Tambo left. And Tambo messages Tiny. He's like, that wasn't me. And I'm like, then who the fuck was on the bus?
Who the fuck was on the bus?
We don't know.
And bus.
What the hell?
It was literally, I look at them and I go, okay, yeah. And then I turn around and they're gone. And I'm like, what? And it's on screen.
The fucking desert bus ghost?
Yeah, we were joined by the desert bus ghost at some point.
It was
what the hell?
It was like in the middle of the night in the game too.
Yeah,
that's crazy.
It was really scary, actually.
Try to make me. I'm the guy driving the bus, and I looked around, and there was a guy, and I was like, oh man, I guess someone joined us. It must be Tambo since he's in chat. And it wasn't Tambo. And then I turned around and he's gone, and I'm like, oh. The call, it's coming from the boys.
What the hell? I would cry.
Yeah.
And now my door is off its hinges. I don't know why.
Yeah, now the door is broken.
Truly unhinged stream.
Yeah, no, it's fucking terrifying. Because like, I look at this, right? And I'm like, I'm looking at my friends list. Like, who could it have been? And like,
I can't look at my friends list.
Yeah, you can. You can theoretically in the future. Bless you.
But they'll be
there's obviously, there's obviously like you can do friends who played in the last 2 weeks, and like I'm like, oh, it was Rube, but no, Rube was here earlier.
Yeah.
And his playtime is so tiny.
Yeah.
Like, it wasn't Rube.
It was me.
Oh, did Rube join the bus early on?
Oh yeah, Rube was in chat, and then Rube joined the bus. We were like, yeah. But yeah.
It's cool.
Because like people can join off my friends list and stuff, but like I didn't see. I would see if someone launched Desert Bus because I get notified. That's why I roasted on it. Like not Devil Survivor, fucking Vampire Survivor.
Vampire Survivor.
Yeah.
The Desert Bus Ghost, the disconnected door, still 5 more mysteries of the Desert Bus to find.
Imagine.
Jackson's Lost Paper is another one.
Oh yeah.
Christian's PS Vita is another one. Will-O-Wisp on the windshield.
Yeah.
That had happened, the bus would be going backwards.
More than just the door on the roof.
Ah! I just do that every now and then because I want to see Christian.
On his toes. Since Avatar 2 just came out, what do you all think of the fact we're getting a movie for the cast of Avatar The Last Airbender while they're older? Sick.
Oh.
Yeah, I
Yes.
remember seeing that, yeah.
I want Kyoshi.
Yeah, Kyoshi's good.
Give me Kyoshi.
Why do you want Kyoshi? You like feet?
What?
What?
What are you smoking?
Is that a prominent feature of Kyoshi
remember,
the character?
remember the Kyoshi episode where it was like Aang was being tried for
her crimes.
Yeah. And one of the things that cleared him was the fact that the footprint on the thing wasn't Kyoshi's because Kyoshi's foot was insanely big.
What?
Kyoshi just big lady.
Kyoshi canonically has big feet. There you go.
there we go. Okay, I understand.
I think this is more about you than the rest of us.
No. Much like the Avatar Aang, you are now cleared of all suspicion.
Exactly. Thank you. Yeah, Kyoshi has the biggest feet of all avatars. Yeah, I'm not the only one who knows this. It's common knowledge, you fucking chunk.
This is fucking Onderon level knowledge.
I'm gonna crash this fucking bus right now.
I will scream so loud.
No.
Yeah, I think they were supposed to do the Kyoshi movie first, but then they changed it.
Oh,
Did they cancel it in favor of doing the original gang?
They didn't cancel it, they switched the order. If they canceled it, I would be...
Everyone would be rioting.
Huffing cocaine.
This riddle is so fucking cute. God, this riddle is so fucking cute.
It's the dill.
Look at her.
Put her in a jar
like it.
like a pickle.
If you look at the three in comparison from her concept art to her Mopog to this one, she's slowly turning towards you.
Yeah.
The next talk she starts reaching.
The fucking realistic hands.
No, she's got a robot hand.
No.
It's coming for you.
Shout out to the guys who are in the back of the bus right now. Who've been with me since the start. I started and then Jay had to run to catch I had to open the door.
Yeah.
Shout out to Tiny Snacks that I left 8 hours away from here.
You didn't take this one.
Oh, what the fuck? You fucking
Yo, he's got the ice cream. It's the ice cream.
Oh god!
It's in a pouch.
Where'd you keep that? I took your pants off.
You didn't take all the pants off.
Whoever just joined.
Oh.
Who are you?
Is that T. Jackson?
No.
Alright, Jack, okay, I'm stopping the bus to check. You're fucked. You're fucked.
Get out of here, ghost! Get out of here, desert bus ghost!
I'm stopping the bus, I'm fucking checking if you fucking bitch ass.
This is the funniest shit ever from my perspective.
I'm stopping the fucking bus. Okay. It's not anyone on my friends list.
What the fuck?
Nobody on my
what? They're
friends
gone!
list.
They're gone!
We summoned them.
What the fuck? He's gone.
What is happening?
We summoned them.
What just happened?
What did you do?
What god did you anger?
What the fuck? It's the desert bus ghost!
I stopped the bus and they got scared because I was with Geek in my fucking seat.
Yeah, man, they were super scared and we weren't.
I think we just got off because you were slowing down and they thought it was
Yeah.
You were talking, you're like, oh man, who just joined us? And I turned around and was like, oh fuck, I'm stopping the bus, I'm fucking checking.
Holy shit.
Can they don't have friends with the people on the bus? I don't know.
I don't know. It's not one of my friends.
elite hack store coming in just to sit on
random
a bus.
people join? I feel like if random people could join, we'd have more people joining.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right?
They'd have to find you first.
No, because random people could join. I remember even during my desert bus, random people joined.
So
really?
just random people?
Yeah, because, like, I remember at some point when I did desert bus, some random guy joined and he had a VR headset and he threw trash at Weeb.
Yeah! I remember that. I remember hearing that story.
Yeah.
Mystery gone.
Damn.
Maybe.
Who knows?
The real
What a
mystery
way
was
to
the
end
desert bus feed.
2022.
Yeah, how the fuck have we picked up viewers?
Yeah.
What are you all doing here?
Look at you, that's why I know you
We're entertaining folks, you know?
Like, I know a lot of people. don't have things to do on New Year's because you know it's a weird fucking holiday where it's
a
like,
weird holiday.
Christmas, you know.
Yeah.
It's just like usually you like
God,
you
I'm
go
just
sit
confused
there.
why more people are joining the bus stream.
Yeah.
This is fucking quality content right here. Ain't that right, boys?
Yes! We're haunted! I'm afraid!
Yeah, we're going to your mom's house, dude.
My mom's house?
Everyone's collective your mom, you know. Except for
Not
mine,
my
not
mom?
mine.
Not your
I'm built
collective,
different.
your mom.
Yeah. I love being here,
found
that's
my
why.
mom?
Yeah. Playing Tarkov and existing off of stress. Oh my god.
It's been, yeah, no, the viewer count has been around 130 for most of the stream.
Yeah, why are you guys fucking here for EDF, huh? Why aren't you here for Mass Effect? Why are you here for Bus Stream? Why not all my other shit I
It's
do?
New Year's. It's New
I
Year's.
guess.
It's a special occasion.
Are you
People
saying
want to be
bring
with
it
us
to
on
New
New
Year's?
Year's.
You saying
Actually, what I'm learning from this is that we should be streaming Desert Bus every week.
1014 says, by the way, fucking love your TTRPGs. Aw.
Yeah,
Thank
thank
you.
you.
Even more than Desert Bus?
Even more than
Holy
Desert Bus.
shit.
That's a compliment.
Honestly, I
God.
think this is peak content. But like, honestly, I feel like most of the why are you fucking guys watching EDF? You guys fucking watch I usually watch VODs. Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah, that's fair.
That's fair.
Very
Yeah,
fair.
that's fair.
People might just be free tonight. Like, calm down.
I like making a big deal of things. This is
I have an
content.
idea. Let's harass our viewer base more.
I've been here for
I mean,
8 hours.
love
This isn't
the
anything
question
fucking.
to-
I've been here for 8 hours, and so have they apparently. So this isn't anything new. They're aware.
Chat, what's your favorite video game? What's your favorite one? What's your number one?
What's your fucking favorite video game, chat?
Drop the number one favorite video game in chat. I'm saying this, I'm coming from a place of kindness. I'm the good bus driver. I won't bite
To
you.
Aloha's evil bus driver.
Yeah, no, but Aloha is here. He will hear.
But look, I fucking chat's mean to me. Chat fucking you suck at Jenga. Oh, Aloha, you fucking all this other
You
stuff.
suck at Jenga!
Everyone making fun of me
I'm so bitter about
mispronouncing. Everyone mispronouncing it like fucking. I mispronounce one fucking Star Wars thing, and everyone gets my ass, and it's fucking. And then I mean the chat. It's like, oh man, why you mean shit? Why you fucking mean? They just fucking deserve it. Remember onions? Remember fucking onions? This has always been a thing. It's never fucking stopped. I'm fucking deranged.
Onion!
I'm so sorry. I remember like before that session started, I was like, "Oh, I'm gonna get everyone to call you on you." I didn't know how strong it was gonna happen.
Hades, Final Fantasy 14, Hollow Knight. More than one Hollow Knight, I respect that. Superstar Saga, right now Potionomics, I heard that's good. Laura, Desert Bus.
I'm gonna
Deep
go
Rock
get
Galactic.
water.
Oh.
I'll be right back. Everyone look at Cute Riddle.
Look at her. Witness her.
We love Cute Riddle.
Fallout New Vegas, good pick.
Oh, there's a fourth guy and he has VR. Is that you, Jackson?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Yo, it's the fourth guy.
First guy
Yeah.
can
Double
murder.
Survivor, nice.
Wait, let me fucking go
Solver.
full view it. Yeah, he's fucking doing this little fucking shit. He's fucking doing it.
Joe says,
Yeah.
Joe says, personally, I've been trying to make fun of you, Aloha, ever since that time I bet subs you couldn't open a soda bottle.
I fucking did it, okay?
That was an honorable bet and a reasonable thing
And
to
I
have
fucking
be.
hustled your fuking shit, homie. Never
Yeah.
doubt me ever fucking again. Easiest fucking 5 subs of my goddamn life.
not the easiest soda of your life, though.
Look, dude, the fucking weather and pressure here makes it impossible. Literally, I brought it out to my family and they couldn't do it. And it's like sometimes we have to get vice
couldn't
grips
open
in
the
order to
soda?
open the soda bottle. So I just
Wow.
you said that and I just fucking used my teeth and I just fucking ripped that
Yeah,
shit.
no, you in sicko mode. You're fucking dude. Aloha's Grussel trigger. He did subs were on the line. He's like immediately powers up.
Sounds like a skill issue. Yeah. Sure.
Yeah,
Sure,
yeah,
boy,
yeah.
sure. Look, dude, people don't understand my struggle. People don't understand my shit. I said in Jello's stream. I'm in Jello's
Yeah.
fucking stream with all of his viewers, and then suddenly I see in chat, still suck at Jenga though. And I'm like,
who are you? Who said that?
Who the fuck are you?
Step up to the stage. I'm
Step
really
into the light.
I'm really happy that I got to hit Ace potently in a session with the skill issue call of the, yeah, well, you know, your place sucked. We went in there and my bird doubled. Sounds like a skill issue. And he's like, damn. I love it because I can see the energy tennis where it went from Liz to Ace, and then Riddle later where she's talking about why shit's hard. He's like, I don't know, Riddle, sounds like a skill issue. And Riddle looks you dead in the eyes. It's like, why the fuck would you ever say that to me? What words have you said with your mouth today?
It's never, I diff so hard. All I do is fucking diff in this fucking chat. And what
does that mean? What does that mean?
He doesn't know what diff
Oh,
is.
dude. Crashing my way through this conversation topic, someone in chat mentioned Astral Chain based.
Yeah, Astral Chain's really good.
Astral Chain based.
Astral Chain and Reflection are in no way related. None.
Don't think about the fact that we played it right before we started making Reflections.
Number one placeholder, Aloha, I never made fun of you. I mean, I congratulate you, but that should just be a basic human thing. I shouldn't have to thank you for being a normal fucking human.
What's your favorite video game, Aloha?
I just fucking, you want to fucking know my favorite fucking...
Yeah, I do.
What are my fucking favorite video game, Jay?
Yeah, what's your favorite video game?
Playing it.
Desert Bus, we're fucking doing it right now.
Yeah.
On our way to number 1, let's go.
Wait. Did someone join the bus while I wasn't looking?
Oh, that's Jackson.
Okay, good.
He's in VR. I might crash. Oh man.
Astral Chain and Scarlet Nexus are games I want to replay and finish. Good picks. Scarlet Nexus is another game that's obviously very inspirational.
Yeah, okay, stop.
You're gonna crash, Aloha.
I'm
You're gonna crash. Don't get distracted.
I've been driving backwards for like fucking 7 hours, dude. I can do this. It's not hard.
Yo, he's schmooving.
Yeah, he was schmooving.
Learned this from Theo.
Yeah.
Oh, you're
Just dancing with Theo.
You gonna do the dance? Yeah. He's doing it.
She's getting it the hardest anyone has
Yo,
ever
he's getting
gotten
sturdy,
it before.
bro. Hitting the gritty.
Game Jay?
My current favorite video games are Disco Elysium Pentavent. I love when my video games are books. Yeah.
Yeah.
Look at.
he's hiding.
Oh my god. Oh.
Whoa.
He's playing.
He popped up on his head.
Oh, I'm getting scared. Oh, I might crash.
Video coming through.
Don't play with our lives.
Yeah, you're playing with my heart.
Oh, poop. Is my microphone busted?
Nope.
Nope.
Yay! Okay, cool.
Aloha, Blue Odyssey says, Aloha's the perfect person to play Ace, because he too is hit with literally everything the world can throw at him, and that fuels his spite meter till he can pull off the Grussel trigger and pull it back.
It's a catch-up mechanic, really.
Yeah. It's the catch-up mechanic that you don't need because you're so far ahead.
Tiny launch desert bus, but you're right here.
I love the squished bug on your window shield.
Yeah.
It looks like a monster in the distance.
Oh my god. Yo, that's lit.
Oh, it's so big! Oh my god, Willow's so large, she's coming!
Charge.
Enjoy his time. Oh my god. Look at him go. Oh my god. Oh.
Do not perceive me. I'm just vibing.
Okay. I'll keep my eyes on.
Sorry, I'm not drawing. I'm eating a Klondike bar really quick.
Look behind you, Jackson.
I don't know what anyone's talking about.
I'm gonna crash us.
I'm not gonna crash. I'm not gonna crash.
Listen, I'm doing my frame perfect inputs in the back. This is very technical, everyone. Holy shit. I'm just like,
Oh, there was a sign!
Yeah, there's a lot of signs.
what? I looked at my mouse and I'm like, this has a DPI switch on it. Let's turn this as high as it'll go, baby.
Mine does too. Why don't you fucking...
Oh, not you!
No.
Not
God.
you!
We're so close.
Oh my
Don't do it now.
What?
He's Mormon out.
See, the bug looks like a big monster in the distance. I'm right. Oh god, I'm gonna vomit.
Oh, I'm sorry. they said a funny thing. Oh yeah, it looks like a monster in the distance.
10 minutes from the end, Aloha crashes into
Yeah, dude, I'm fucking scared.
Aloha,
I'm not going to crash.
That was a pretty sick as fuck 3 bajillion D.
Thank you.
Another casualty of bus madness, yeah.
Like,
Makes sense.
I'm not mad. This is just my normal fucking state of being. There's no madness here. I'm just a silly little boy.
Mad.
Is this the point where we crack?
No. Wait, why did I crack?
We'll never crack.
Crack kills.
Aloha's never mad. Aloha's never been mad.
Nah, dude, I'm just a silly little guy.
Dude, eventually the bus stop's gonna come into view.
Yeah.
Not emotionally ready for that.
Yeah. It's pretty tense.
I thought it would just end with like
If anything,
nothing.
I think if anything glitched me out, it'd be my fucking weird ass door.
Yeah, the door's sending us to hell, but again, prime content.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm just sad we didn't get to watch Generator Rex. I really associate Desert Bus with Generator Rex.
Oh,
What do you
show.
mean we
I
have
haven't finished it.
145 viewers?
Yo, 145
Yeah.
viewers.
Yo, what the
Yeah,
fuck?
I forgot we did watch Generator Rex during Desert Bus.
Dropping it, bro.
It's like a great time.
Yo, man, he's fucking
But
it
like
up.
we watch it once a year, so it's like we don't remember what happened from the
Yo,
last.
hey, can you pause for me, homie?
Slow
Yeah,
as
there
fuck.
Yeah, he's fucking doing it.
Yo!
Jackson's like unironically got moves IRL, so this is great.
Yeah, that's awesome.
All we can see is his hands, and sometimes like car seats blocking it.
Yeah, no, you can kind of
I
see
got the
he's
perfect
fucking
view.
got the schmoves.
I got the perfect side view. I see everything. I've hooked up a camera in Jackson's house and I'm seeing it all.
Oh, dude, he's he's cranking it.
I'm punching everything.
Who would have thought Desert Bus was going to be so fucking physically active? It's great. Looking at the review mirror. Oh, fuck. What a good time. What a good stream.
What a good stream. What a good stream.
Hey everyone here.
What a
If you
lovely
like what you see
time.
here, make sure to follow the Twitch channel, just so you can see any other goofy shit we happen to do.
Damn, well, never stopping like Russell.
It's my fucking job!
Mad respect.
If you join and follow the Twitch channel, you'll probably hear me ask what a Generator Rex is at some point, because I have no fucking clue.
It's a TV show.
Ben 10.
It's where dinosaurs come from.
It's like that,
Oh.
but like better.
I haven't seen Ben 10. I don't know what that is.
It was made at the same time that Ben 10 was made.
They had a
No,
crossover.
you know how there was
chemistry is
Ben 10,
incredible.
and when I say I know you don't. You know how Ben 10, they had Ben 10 and they had Ben 10 where he was like a teenager now?
I'm
Just
gonna
say
say yes, but I'm lying.
So
Your
it was
participation
a
is exercise.
it was a it was a cartoon that took place about the time that one happened, and they had a crossover episode, and it was like a similar vibe, but not the same.
And it was the best episode of Ben 10. I have opinions.
It was. You're right.
The writing's just better!
It's because Generator Rex is good. Yeah! Generator Rex is good. I think you would like it.
Generator Rex is really good!
It's like actually really good. I feel so bad for what Cartoon Network did to Generator Rex.
They killed it. They killed everything that's beautiful!
They just kill things because they feel like it.
Genuinely, Jay, you would like Generator Rex.
Oh,
it's like existential enough that you would like it.
Oh, exciting.
It's great!
There's an episode where Rex gets like teleported to like one of the minor villains' like zone, and it's like in the sky, and it's just like a liminal space. It's so cool.
There's like a girl who's like his love interest, whose like plot is pretty much I have to be on the bad guy team or I'll die, and she's trying to decide if she likes him enough to just kill herself, pretty much.
Damn.
Jesus.
Yeah, it's like fucked up. It's like, you know how like Teen Titans, the original Teen Titans hit really hard? It's like that.
Oh, okay.
You know? Where original Teen Titans like touches stuff that's like, I didn't think a child show would touch this. Yeah, Generator Rex does shit like that a lot.
Damn, okay.
In season 1 of Generator Rex, they had the one like non-canon episode that was amazing. It was like literally The Promise Tomorrow, and it was the most funny fucking episode.
There's one of the big plot points of Generator Rex is effectively the entire world has been contaminated with these like nanites. Yeah, and there's one human who is not contaminated, and he lives in like a fucking jail cell pretty much, and he's their boss, and he's like a fucking motherfucker.
Yeah. He's White Knight, that's what he's called, and his whole room's white, like his hair is white, everything he wears is white.
And Rex's thing is that he has nanites, but he can control them, so he uses them to beat up the nanite monsters.
And cure other people who turned into the nanite monsters.
Yeah, because if you get fucked up enough, you turn into a nanite monster.
It's just like spontaneous. Like you'll just be chilling
He's the only one who can cure them, and he's just kind of a shitty teenager, but like in a realistic way.
It's good.
Oh,
it's really good.
There's a monkey.
There's
what?
Yeah, got him.
He's called Bobo or something.
Yeah, he's
now. He's Rex's like primary companion. The monkey is like the monkey is like the secondary protagonist, pretty much.
Aloha, like if you place a monkey inside of a show at the end of a phase, then when I reach in to watch it, I will not be able to pull my head out.
Yeah, it's great.
So the show's got huge SCP vibes, like
Oh, that's fun.
And he has a secret
like
agent.
Rex is technically one of the SCPs they own. Like
that's
awesome. Like it's like the foundation that Rex works for is one that captures Evos, and the nanite monsters, and he's like technically one of them. So he's like a prisoner more than he is an operative.
Oh, that's cool.
That's fun.
A teenager.
But he's a teenager. He has a monkey who's another one of the Evos.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's the sentient ones that aren't like kills everything you see.
Because it's like some of the nanite monsters are like people.
Yeah, a lot of them are people.
A lot of them are people.
And he also like has like a fucking gauntlet with like stabby fingers, needle fingers, and he can turn people into Evos.
Oh man.
And he used to be one of the scientists that worked there, and it's like this cool fucking like story.
Basically, everyone on Earth is contaminated, and being contaminated means at any random point in time, nothing might happen, or you might turn into a giant monster.
God, I wish that were me.
Oh,
yeah.
You're so close, bro.
So close, bro.
I know.
4 minutes to
Stream
midnight.
for 8 hours.
4 minutes to midnight on my end. What do I leave in 2022? What do I leave? What evil ghost do I banish from my bones?
Nothing. The desert bus ghost, dude. Gotta leave the desert bus.
I want to bring the desert bus ghost.
Honestly, Jay, you kicked ass in 2022, dude. I don't think you should
You really kicked so much ass!
Honestly. Okay, I'll take it. I'll take the compliment. I'll take it.
Okay. Last thing about Generator Rex.
Yeah.
He's the most dangerous man in the world.
Wait, who? Repeat your fact.
6.
There's a
I
man.
love that man.
Oh, 6
I love-
is really good.
I love the totally capable of murder, extremely competent, cold, logical secret agent who's also the closest thing that this rough kid has to a father.
Yeah, he's good.
That's your favorite shit.
That's really good shit.
You know, guys, 2022, good fucking year.
It's a year, heavy work, but fuck.
Yeah.
Fuck!
But the work was worth it. Like,
It was, yeah, no,
and I got
really
the graphs to fucking prove it, homie.
Yeah, no, you
Yeah.
do show me the graphs, and I'm like, the bar
The
charts.
graphs, the analytics, all the shit.
The
Your
analytics.
grind is indeed
The
worth
grind. The number is growing. Excellent.
It. Yeah. Just the pure Kino shit.
Yeah, it's really good. I'm very happy
Chat
with the
is
project
great.
I'm working on right now.
Discord is
Chat,
great.
you guys are great.
All
yeah,
the stuff
Discord's
is great. Just it's good shit. And I'm really happy to be working and doing stuff with all of you guys.
I should be- Yeah, same.
Nice.
You're all wonderful. You've made my life richer.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm so glad that this channel has the community it does, because
Dude, our community is so good.
Bro,
Yeah.
Fucking good.
as the fucking day drops, thanks for 5 years, guys.
Yeah, Happy New
And
Year!
Stole it!
Yeah, fuck you, bitch. I was looking at the clock. You were too slow.
Holy shit! Happy New Year, everyone!
Happy New Year, everyone.
Happy New Year!
Aloha! Crash this bus.
No, we gotta drive it all the way in.
I literally have to get this to the fucking end, or else I'll never hear the fucking end of it.
Yeah,
no,
you've what we talked about earlier.
definitely-
You're gonna do something cool, and you're gonna see the one comment in streams gonna be like, didn't finish Desert Bus though.
Crash at the end of Desert Bus, Omega lol.
Man, I missed when it was nighttime in the desert bus.
Same.
Yeah, that was super cool.
That was really
Desert
good.
Bus is peak aesthetic.
It was
Yeah.
really good. I mapped through the entire night. I didn't really get to see it.
I showed up in the middle of the night, so I only got to see a little bit of it.
I mean,
Like,
It was you! You were the ghost!
No, it wasn't me. I was looking at the stream.
that's what I
It
go
was
to
you.
say.
I was
Aloha
looking at the
guy, by the way.
stream.
Ghost
It
behavior.
was me. I've been dead this whole time.
What you say, Christian?
Don't hate me.
I was just saying that it's not New Year's for us yet. The Desert
I
Bus
mean,
hasn't
yeah, it's not New Year's for us yet.
It's not New Year's for us yet.
Yeah, it's not New Year's till the bus fucking reaches the. That's what I
Yeah.
said. I told Christian.
Makes
Remember
sense.
when it was like my birthday isn't over until we beat For the King. Remember
Yeah.
that?
Yeah, I
That.
can't believe you're older than Christian because we kept fucking up.
Tiny. We fucking were playing For the King for my birthday like a couple of years ago, and we were just like, it's not over until it's not.
God, a couple years ago, I'm gonna throw up.
No.
It was like 2 days ago. What are you talking
We
about?
recorded all of it, but I'm not sure if we could ever show it because I think there might be Indigo spoilers. We
I
talked about during it.
kept spoiling Indigo during
Yeah.
it. I was compulsively spoiling Indigo every 30 seconds.
Yeah. But For the King 2's coming out this year, so like.
Yeah.
Wait, there's a sequel?
Yo,
Yeah,
For the King
yeah,
2's
it's
coming
coming
out.
out
And guess what? It's
2023.
4-player.
Tiny,
Four-player?
tiny,
Bullshit.
tiny,
Four-player.
tiny, join the squad. Tiny.
Tiny.
We gotta
Tiny.
win. We gotta beat it. My
gotta
birthday
win.
isn't over until we beat it.
Yeah.
Backflipping.
Aloha's gonna become ancient.
No, he's gonna become the youngest person.
True.
It's gonna loop back around, reach the top, and go backwards.
That was playing For the King was so fun.
Oh god, remember that time? It was just like a fucking like a 1% chance of me dying, and I was just like, what's the chance of me dying?
Yeah,
And I
and
died.
then you died instantly.
Yeah, that's great. I love it.
Aloha, Christian had a character arc over the entire game and had an actual character climax at the end of it. That was my favorite thing ever.
Because like Coley, you know Coley from fucking Daisuisen, right?
Yeah.
That is his name is based off of every character I played in fucking For the King.
Yeah, For the
In
King.
For the King.
Oh,
and the fact that he's a money wizard comes from the fact that Aloha played the money class in For the King.
And also, I always died, so
Yeah, spoilers. Yeah, that's what happens. Sad for
Stitchlois, he just resubbed. Hit that fucking horn.
No, if your name is Cully in any of our content, you're gonna die.
Let's get Reflection Cully up on board, please.
Yeah, because the joke was basically you get to name your character before you go in, and I named my first character Coley T, and it was I dressed him like a cultist, yeah. And so I just basically made an entire like Coley D, Coley B, Coley like all this other stuff, right? I forget who actually succeeded.
I think it was G.
Coley G.
And so God.
Of course, the run where Jay actually pulled out a Noctua name.
Oh yeah.
Game we wanted to.
I locked in. I was making like joke funny haha characters, and then I just played Noctua and Noctua solos, so Noctua solo.
Yeah, I remember the one that won was Coley G because he had a gun. That's
Coley G. Coley G. What cycle is Cully from? Swan World.
Oh God. Oh,
yeah.
God, I rolled For the King so fucking much.
Me too.
I want you guys, really quick, just completely side note. I want you guys all to clap for Jay because this system, this game, fucking Reflections, is completely fucking airtight. It is the most airtight game we've played on any of our shit. And when you guys, no,
not you.
But like this game, when you guys see the full fucking size of it and just how much shit is like fucking mathed out in this game, you're gonna lose your damn minds. Because that's what I did.
Crazy.
I always have a lot of fun where it's like you guys have poked at the edge of it with the echo weapons and Aloha going, I can do Reflections, just basically like provide a shortcut to some scientific principle. Like, does Single-Handed Savior just work on the element system? And I'm like, it's starting to come into view.
No, it's here's the thing. Jay is fucking evil, and Jay doesn't let me have anything for free. I have to figure it out. I have to do real science, and the game is so airtight that I can do real science in it.
Yeah, the only person that gets anything for free is Neko.
Neko,
Yeah, I've spoiled
Neko
everything.
Provides with the beats.
Yeah, I've spoiled everything to Neko.
Neko's the vault of this one.
Listen. The fucking pages-long theory that I sent you, Jay. You know, Neko was in call with me, and I was like, does this sound, logical? And Neko told me, giving me the best fucking, validation ever. It sounds very plausible considering the knowledge of the lore that I know. So you telling me that right now comforts me in the fact that I fucking got it.
People always think I'm fucking crazy. People go, man, Aloha can't be right. Every time people are like, Aloha, that doesn't sound right. That doesn't sound right. I don't believe you, Aloha. And then it becomes right, and then I go, well, I guess I was right. Oh man, and everyone's like, oh man, I guess Aloha was right. And then again, it's just like, oh man, I don't think that's right, Aloha. And then I'm right again, and people are like, oh man, that's crazy. Aloha's right.
What facts are you spitting right now?
The facts that I'm spitting is I'm always fucking right, and people always doubt me. And then when then they Pikachu face when I'm fucking right.
Give me a prophecy
I'm
right here, right
bus
now.
Right fucking
I need everyone to clap for me. Because when I say Jay makes me do real science, I mean Jay's system is so fucking airtight that I had to invent the AI in real time.
Okay, wait. Inky says, hey Laura, remember when you were dead set that Willow was from another world? Hey Inky, remember every time you're wrong? Remember?
Why? Literally? I love it. I love it that you two are pulling out knives at each other when I'm like, oh yeah, no, Aloha and Inky are usually pretty on top of their shit. Like, as neutrally as possible, and you're both like, die!
People highlight the one thing I was fucking wrong about, and it's just like, yeah, what about you bitches who are like, oh, Willow can't have a second reflection because that would be fucking boring. Yeah, look at you fucking dumbasses. Egg on your fucking face, huh? It's fucking, and it's the best shit ever, huh? You guys fucking crying? You guys tearing up? I was fucking right, huh?
Aloha, I love how you drive more erratic when you're angry.
Please, I don't want to die!
Oh my god!
That wasn't a fucking, that was just me being like, how funny guess. That wasn't a fucking actual try, you little shit. No fucking. You're like,
What about Dr. Sylph being Verona? I found the everything involving Sylph to be delightful because it was just very fun. It set up very naturally in a way of everyone passed out due to Theo belting out a rad face melter, and Mike's was the only one that no one saw because she was the one that got possessed by Theo. And then later when she's talking to Cam, she's like, I don't know how to like talk to the person who gave me my info packet because like you're like cool with yours, right? And Cam's like, yeah, it's like a good dude. And Mike's like, it's like really angry and determined, like really angry. And you realize she was locked in a room with Sylph that entire time. Is like, mean you're learning karate? What do you mean you're not building a spaceship? What do you mean you're doing this? And Mike's like, I'm sorry.
Hey, I remember Zambini's. God, I remember
Zumbini stream. That was like
streamy.
My pride and joy. It's just, I remember it's just Aaron and I quoting everything that's being said for like hours, and people thought that was entertaining, so that's great.
Now remember the gambling?
Oh yeah.
That's the real. That's the real reason.
Oh, that was
when I enter your stream and fucking entice capitalism.
Yeah. God, we were like, that last level, hard mode fucking tile puzzle, where there's like 8 different or 12 different colored tiles and things you have to figure out, and we were just sitting there, we were sitting there for like 30 minutes just trying to figure it out, and then at some point we're just like, oh fuck it, and we just ended the stream after that.
Christian, this bit fucks me up so bad. The fact that you can swap. The fact that you can just lose your mind and then continue the sentence as if no air has left your lungs is insane to me.
Captain, I've always lost myself.
God, fucking imagine. Good movie.
I worked with one of the creators of Stabbyness.
Crashing through, I'm going back.
Shit, really?
On
What the
behalf-
fuck? Tell that story. Tell that story, whoever said that. I want to hear that.
Remember, I think it was like Dark Wolf Eyes who was like, yeah, one of my teachers worked on the blob, and I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah, at 5 a.m. you accused Dark Wolf Eyes of not deblobbing some bitches.
Just
I remember that
some bitches, yeah.
extremely clearly because I was deliriously playing Stranger in Paradise.
Yeah.
Oh god.
That game's great.
That was another thing we did this year.
Oh god, that was this year.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I know. I played through all of. I 100% in Dragon Quest XI. I played through all of the Cold Steel series.
Oh damn.
Yeah.
I played Isomnium Files. I played Disco Elysium. I played a lot of fucking video games. It's crazy.
I played 100.
I haven't played. I played like 2.
Enjoy it.
I played like 2 video games this year because I spent all my year designing characters for Reflections.
I shake your hand.
I don't think I did much this year, TBH.
You should have listened to Aloha. Dark Wolf was like sharing it those fucking Stranger in Paradise streams broke my computer. John Twitch is just like, you should have listened to Aloha. That's great.
Damn.
Broke my damn power supply. Yeah, power supplies are bitches. I remember Tiny used to have power supply problems.
Bro, Tiny, you literally got married.
Okay,
Shut the fuck up.
Counting that.
This is Mr. Tambourine Man.
Yeah.
Stream it so we can't monetize it.
Nikki's
Tiny-
losing
No, it
her mind in
doesn't
chat.
count.
Why are you
Streamer
why are
didn't
you
happen.
losing your fucking mind? It's fine. Fucking, you're like, dude,
What if the fiction never comes? What if we just keep driving?
I was thinking that. I was just like, where is it? It's supposed to be here.
I also love that you started to go listen to it, and I'm like,
there it is. There it is.
Where? Where?
What? You're lying.
You little bastard!
Throw him off the bus.
Sorry.
Everyone got excited.
I know.
I don't have
just
paper.
the heat is getting to me, man.
Oldest trick in the book.
I was saying.
I'm delirious from the heat.
You don't have a fucking VR headset on.
oh, you still have the headset on?
Sorry, I called you a bastard, Tiny.
Yeah, Jackson, I can see your head swaying from heat stroke.
That's because his little baby giraffe neck can't hold up the VR.
Listen, here's the thing. You make fun of a baby giraffe neck, you will be the one
when they can reach the top leaves.
When he can reach the top leaves.
I'm so happy. I'm so happy. Because I said that. And you
that's your joke, yeah.
Yeah, that's my joke. You
Sign.
That's, yeah.
I don't know why I said it.
It's almost like I stole that, like you stole Grussel from me.
I adopted the Grussel, okay?
You were born in the Grussel.
Like, here's the thing, it's just like, you got the idea for Grussel because I'd be Grusslin. That's really the thing.
Oh, yeah,
Think about it, Roblox is really popular because of the oof sound effect.
Yeah. I love Roblox.
The spell to banish Tommy Tallarico from...
Dude, someone came running out of their kitchen to come see because you fucking said that, you little shit. Oh my god.
Dude, you got in the kitchen to come see. I'm so sorry.
You guys.
We all got fucking pranked.
I don't even know who said it. I was just pissed. I don't know.
I got everyone so hyped
because I thought it was like a fucking. I thought it was a fucking. Like a fucking render distance thing or something. But even though I have like wide render distance. But no, or like short. But I have everything up to epic for this, so it's just like I was like, what the fuck, and then it's just, you just lied, just straight up fucking lied. The first you enter 2023 and you fucking lie to me. Is that what you fucking do? Is that what you find fucking fun? Is that
the worst part,
bro?
The worst part is when the thing actually comes into view, stream won't be able to see it because Riddle is covering it. Where it's going to show up.
It's at the top left. The screen's at the top left.
It's on the right side. Yeah.
Oh, it's on the right side? I thought it was on the left side.
No, because we gotta get out on the right.
Smart.
That's where the broken door is.
The door is broken, none of you can get out, you have to just sit and turn around.
Deary says, can we get McDonald's? The answer is you have to find Ronald McDonald.
Because
apparently he can just dispense fast food.
Coke
I am, watch me. I'm hoping so hard. Ugh.
This is on you for assuming Ronald McDonald was ever mortal.
You fool! You fucking idiot! You doo-doo head!
I just assumed if you like found Ronald McDonald, he wouldn't give you burgers. You just kill him and eat him.
That's something differently. That's something different. And I agree with Tiny. You would kill and eat him.
There's the thing.
You guys, this is taking a turn. Do I need to get on my cam pants and explain to all of you why cannibalism is bad?
It's not cannibalism. That's an abstract concept of Greece.
Yeah. That's why he was immortal. You're being inconsistent.
Yeah, it is because he's immortal. You can kill him and eat him, and it'll be fine. And
that's the fucking plot of Fire Punch.
You're right, though. Okay, so the discussion, for context, the discussion we got into earlier was, someone asked if we could get McDonald's. It's like, I saw him, and it's like, what? Saw who? Ronald McDonald! And it's like, oh, that isn't a McDonald's. Ronald McDonald in the middle of the desert won't just provide you with a hamburger. And Aloha's like, are you fucking kidding me? If you see Ronald McDonald, he's gonna have a hamburger for you. And then I made a chat poll. and like 95% of chat all agreed that Ronald McDonald is like a hamburger wizard.
Chat agreed with me. That's how you know you're fucking wrong.
Yeah, no, I've decided.
What's that?
And I've decided.
Wait.
What?
Wait.
What's that?
What is that?
Oh, it's on the left side.
Who? What?
I told you!
Let's go! Oh, let's fucking go!
Yeah!
So do I.
Yeah! Desert boss!
We are the desert boss!
Desert boss!
Let's go again!
Let's go again!
Let's go.
Gotta take the bus back after work!
Oh my fucking god.
Man. Oh, this music.
Holy shit.
Man, happy
Bustling.
fucking New Year.
Happy New Year.
Happy
Keep
fucking
on
New Year.
bustling, everyone.
Keep on busting.
Oh god.
Leave behind your shame.
Oh fuck it.
Oh god, you gotta get back on the bus!
Wait, I know how to fucking solve this.
Get back on the bus, Aloha, you gotta honk the horn!
Hello, thank you for joining the program. I'm here with...
Turn off that fucking radio.
Honk, 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 honk.
Oh, hey. Alright guys, let's go.
I'm in the back of the bus.
Let's go!
Oh, okay, guys, we gotta fucking end this stream because I gotta fucking cut this up and upload it to fucking YouTube.
Alright,
God,
guys.
why?
Thanks everyone for joining. If you
Wait, Chem says that you should just ran it off the side of the road.
Yeah, let's crash it. Let's crash the fucking bus.
Yeah.
Aloha, crash this fucking bus.
Aloha, crash this fucking
Wow,
bus.
you can fucking ride on the side a lot. Oh no, never mind.
Oh wow.
There's a lot more margin for error than I thought. Okay.
Yeah.
Alright, chat.
Alright, chat.
Alright,
you guys
chat.
are great. And before we go, I want to announce something. You're all awesome, and I'm proud of you.
Oh wow.
Incredible.
Mind blow.
Everyone, we go over fan art, but this was a fucking 8-hour stream. I looked at the thing, I looked at all this stuff, and I appreciate it a lot. I looked at everyone driving, because I'm responsible and God's drunkest driver. If you could, type !Discord in the chat. Oh fuck, I got a team with that. !Discord in the chat, and you can join the official Discord and see the live fan art
thank you
itself.
for joining the
But
program.
also,
I'm here with...
if you type in !YouTube, you can subscribe to the YouTube, and it helps me out because I work there. Yeah, thank you all for spending your New Year's with me for some reason on a fucking bus. That goes for chat and also the people in this call. So, yeah.
Wait.
What?
Good night, everybody. Happy New Year.
Welcome to 2023, everyone.
Goodbye. Once I figure out how to close. Goodbye.
Goodbye, player.